My idea.
Morning, morning all. Hello, hi, how are we? What is the story? It is indeed an off kind of day to do some playing. Spoiler warning, a bit late for that, but spoiler warning. If you've missed anything in the RTG whilst we've been live over the past few days, then all of next week's content has been spoiled for you by seeing what we're looking at today. Hello, how are you?
Hi, user.
So I'll pop that there just so anyone joins and doesn't see it. How are we, Joe, David, Steve, Chris, Daniel, James, Only Sans, Anthony? What is the story? How are we on this fine... No, it's not Friday. You missed Friday, Ches. Saturday. Saturday afternoon. Plan for the day is Career Mode RTG, followed by F1 24 driver career in Mexico. And then, if time allows, we shall play some Football Manager as well a little bit later to try and make an extra couple of videos for the second channel whilst I'm away next week. Darbo's -1, presumably because sharpness and morale. Morale is in the mud at the minute, which is lovely. Bodes well for the 2 games in the playoff semi-finals against fucking Forest, doesn't it? Hopefully there's a... There isn't. Sick. It will be just playoffs today, Kempy. Regardless of whether we do or do not go up. It'll be just playoffs today. I quite simply don't have enough time to do everything I want to do after missing yesterday, I'm afraid. FP3's on right now, isn't it? Let me whack that on. On the heart rate monitor as well. Oh yeah, Alex Albon P1. Williams are always strong in Monza, aren't they? Qualifying is, I imagine, 3 p.m. Oh, Max has gone off at second Lesmo. Yeah, qualifying will begin at 3 p.m. I did see the crash in FP1, yeah. Antonelli did a safety car, only less controlled. Fifth, Yafutu, 5th. We finished in 5th. Just get the heart rate monitor turned on, and then we'll take some names from the comment section of the most recent episode. Heart rate monitor should be on now. It is good. There we go. Lovely, lovely. Right, let's get some comments or names from the most recent comment section. Edit this. And then we'll get some press conference questions as well. There's a guy that has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 E's in his name. I had to stare intently then just to make sure that I counted properly. Now, it's going to be kind of difficult to get press conference questions from the comments section because of how far in advance we are right now. But if I can find some that are relevant for our situation or non-specific to the situation at the time of the comment being left, then then we might ask you guys in chat to have a couple of press conference questions for me at the ready. Yeah, one press conference question from chat, please. Elfsborg got Spurs away, did they, Daniel? Nice. It's a good draw, that. You got Lask away, Legia Warsaw at home, Vitoria away, New Saints at home, Panathinaikos away, Viking are at home. Yeah, no, they're winnable games, aren't they, for sure? Yesterday's stream had to get cancelled, unfortunately, so yes, we are playoffing today. It's been a bit of a chaotic 36 hours. There's not been much sleep going around for anyone. In perfect Jude timing, he started teething 48 hours before we go away on holiday for a week. So yesterday was all hands on deck. We kind of had to double team him yesterday. Because he's a very unhappy boy. Shut that up. Let me shut the window, and then, well, here goes fucking nothing. This is arguably the most important episode that we've had on the channel outside of episode 1, season 1 of a brand new game for as long as I can remember. If we get promoted to the Premier League, the series will go from strength to strength. If we fail to get promoted to the Premier League, I fear the series will die on its arse if I have to spend a 5th season in the Championship. Especially if I end up losing my fucking best place. Oh, God! But we shall wait and see what happens. Wait and see what happens. At least it's not Norwich and Sheffield. Fucking United. Well, if we can get past Norwich, we pray that Preston do something, but unlikely. Oh, the playoffs to go into the Premier League is the biggest, it's the most financially rewarding game in all of the sport of football, Jamie. It far outweighs the relegation playoff in Germany. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it, dude. Depends on finances, Brennan. I would like to, but not at the risk of not being able to upgrade the squad. We might do slightly. It's got to be Arsenal today, surely. You imagine. Anyway. Oh. Hands up if you're nervous. Although I guess if the series dies on its arse, I get a 2-week holiday before start of FC25. Right, this time I'm going to remember to press record. I appreciate the question, Joe. I have 3 at present, but keep it copy-pasted somewhere. And maybe we can use it for episode 1 of season 7 when I get back from holiday. You're tired more than anything. Tell me about it. Yesterday morning, Jude woke up at 3:30 and he was awake. And today was 5. There is 2 tired adults and a very tired, grizzly and unhappy baby in the household today. Just in time to go away on holiday for a week for his first holiday, innit? Stress. Anyway, shall we play some playoffs? Are you ready for potentially the biggest game of, or biggest episode of this entire game cycle? Potentially biggest episode of any save we've done for a few years after grinding to get from mid-table League One to Championship playoff contenders over 6 years. We hope that this side could be the one to send us to the Premier League. We have at least 2 games ahead of us today and hopefully a third. Norwich at home, Norwich away in the Championship playoff semi-finals before either, weirdly, of the 2 sides that beat us in the last 2 games of the Championship season. Preston and Sheffield United face each other on the other half of the draw. The way that yesterday's episode ended wasn't ideal. Technology won, Ches 0. But do check that episode if you missed it so you can see exactly how the table ended up as it did. Bournemouth going up, Forest are going up. Glad to see the back of both of those. At present, although, if we go up, we'll be playing them and sides significantly better than them. Going down, and regardless of whether we go up or not, we won't be playing Rotherham, Millwall or Barnsley next season. So, you know what we want. The players are unhappy because of the dip in form right at the very end of the season, but we most recently, for the first time in this save, got a win against Norwich by 2-0. And for the first time in this save, we also, quite recently, were able to avoid defeat against Sheffield United as well. Back in December, we got a 1-1 draw. You will have noticed, as I went into the standing screen here, Sheffield United have won their first leg at Deepdale by 2-0. So it looks very likely that it will be Sheffield United on one side of the playoff final for a spot in the Premier League. But who will join them? Me or Nodge? Well, there's only one way to find out, isn't there? Today we're saying thank you to Bree, Dane and the Coburn family on the board behind me for your support in the comment section over the last few days. Thank you very much indeed. This is the last episode I'm pre-recording ahead of time. Episode 1 of Season 7 will be recorded live on stream on Sunday or Monday. I've been away this entire week, so we hopefully will come back to some joyous news. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't extraordinarily nervous for these next 2 hours in terms of real time and however many minutes for you guys. Concentration is key. Mistake free is key. It's do or die. It's make or break. It's prem or bust. Our first press conference question comes pre-first leg. It's from Federico Calafiori, who is from the World Football News. It's due to Cambridge playing teams following big nationally followed teams like Bournemouth and Norwich, etc. Have you within the club seen more and more external pressure coming from the press / new fans as you grow a fan base, as you become more and more successful, that have come with the current success? Some more critical people on the outside are saying that because this is the highest Cambridge United have been for the last nearly 40 years, that some of the players and staff are struggling with the pressure, which they claim is leaking onto the pitch. Would you have your side of the story here, Mr. Monk? Well, we have players that have played at this level and at bigger clubs than our own. We have Fofana, who's experienced at one of the biggest clubs in the Netherlands. Calvin Ramsey has experience at one of the biggest clubs in the UK. Shola Shoretire has got experience at Manchester United. Sander Berge has got Premier League level experience as well. We have some wise old heads in the squad, and we hope that with that experience, and be that age or Premier League past experience, will come some composure, hopefully a bit more sharpness and morale as we head from leg 1 to leg 2 to help. But it's not a surprise, nor is it unusual for a club like this, in a position like this, to be nervous. But that's a good thing. All that matters is that you channel that nervous energy into a positive performance. If you let it get to you, it can undo you. If you didn't have it, you could be complacent. But if you channel it the right way, it can be the building blocks of your success. That is the plan. Norwich's lineup for the first leg will look as you see it there. Solis and Kamara on either side of the wing. McCallum at left back. Vaca at right back. Still no sign of Liam Bennett in their most recent couple of performances against us. Hills at centre back. I don't think has played against us previously, or at least he's an unfamiliar name for me to glance at. They have won 3 of their last 4 though, Norwich. But we beat them in the last occasion that we played them. But that means nothing. The form book goes out the window at times like this. So, time to write a new form book. With W's, please. That's what we're playing for. But first we've got to get to the game where we play for the trophy. There's nothing on the line here other than a spot at Wembley. Hopefully it doesn't bode poorly on us, the fact that Norwich are playing in green and I'm wearing Cambridge's real-life 3rd green strip for the new season in this video. If you are superstitious at all, that could be a bad omen. Hopefully you're not superstitious. We are going to be so patient in our build-up here because, quite frankly, I have to be to get the better of a side like Norwich. They press hard and well, successfully, with real discipline and composure. But it could have been a dream start, but the side netting said no. Fine margins. Intriguing little dink. Works beautifully. King trying to win it back off Kamara. Unable to do so. Here's Patson Daka now. Frisene fouls Lima apparently. Looked like Lima just kind of ran into me and stumbled. Here's Vaca. Back to Adegboya. Fodo Fofana's going to have to get back and involved defensively today if we're to stand a chance. We need his physical presence everywhere on the field, really. Sander Berge is going to be a big physical presence as well, as is Kirk Henderson at the back. Whew. Our first foray forward ended in a chance on goal. Theirs ended with an interception. Both sides are nervous. Both sides looking to be on the front foot, however. No one settling for a draw in the first leg to try and take it in the second. Everyone means business from minute 1, game 1. Well in. Nice tackle. Fofana. King. Sidibe's done really well. Steps in nicely. Patson Daka has the option out wide. Kamara's just going to run with this. Krisene's one of the fastest players we have at the squad. So I'm hoping that he can deal with this. And he has done really, really well. That level of defensive solidarity is going to be what helps us win this two-legged tie. Keep it, Pontus. Good lad. McCallum and Kasumi. McCallum again. Kasumi waiting for the through ball, aren't we? We're all waiting for the through ball. There it is. It's Lima. It's Valdemarson in the way and pounces on the second ball. Norwich really difficult to dispossess. So keeping the ball away from them is going to be absolutely vital today. Darbo. Berger. Sorrentiro's dropped deep. Drill it to the left back. Quickly looking for Lobato. Can turn. Has runners here. Josh Keys breaking. And he's in behind. Back on the right foot. Deliver a ball. Sorrentiro could be underneath it. He's not. Fofana's not quite close enough to that. But Josh King can't get to that. Neither can we get to the next one. Sanderberger wins that header well. Pontus has some space to get into. So we'll look to get into it. Through that gap maybe is Shola. And Fofana. And Angus Gunn makes the save. First time their goalkeeper's been called into action. Lenny Lobato with the delivery. Sanderberger! Cambridge 1, Norwich 0. The lone spell could be crucial. Sander gives us the advantage. Come on! Solis is going to go down the line. He just loves a lung-busting run. I know he's going to instantaneously respond. Yes! Through Patson Daka. I thought Kashin had it covered. I hesitated in pressing tackle because we've seen how many penalties get given away when trying to just block a shot. So I hoped just being in front of him was going to be enough and we'd get a block in. It was not enough. We did not get a block in. 1-1. Back to the drawing board. We know we can hurt them. They know they can hurt us. We led for 3 minutes. Henderson. Darbo. Sorrentiro quickly to Fofana. It's Josh King. Out to Lobato. On his left. Good delivery. Fofana! It was a very difficult opportunity that he wasn't able to take. Sprinting at it with that narrow angle. The goalkeeper on his near post. It was always in favour of the odds of going wide or straight into the keeper's arms. But gave it a good go. Fofana's been a little bit quieter in the last episode or two. But when big moments come, we do trust him. We also trust Kirk Henderson at the back. Stood firm to ensure that Norwich don't get another opportunity and will break away. And maybe we'll have one more before the end of the game as well, end of the half as well. Out to Lobato. 2 minutes added on. Josh King is going. Can't be found. We'll try again. It will work this time. Arriving in the middle is Shola Sorrentiro. Can't find him. It's going to be 1-1 at half-time here. It's still very much all to play for. Or will it be 1-1 at half-time here? Lobato. Early ball. Fofana is there, but the cross is over here. And they'll clear it. It will be 1-1 at the break. Oh, we could have snuck a lead there, though. Just needed a better ball. Kasumu. Through the gap nicely to Daka. Machine tried to step in, couldn't get there. Here's Kamara now in the box. Kamara with option square. How do you deal with that footwork? How do you do it? Answer is you just can't. Chill, mate. Little lift and a flick. Like Pontus. Looking for Fofana through the gap. Doesn't make it. Norwich build again. Need to keep possession better than that. Tucker on the run. All the way back to Sam McCallum. And Sidibe. And Lima. And a good save. I'm alright with them taking shots from range like that. That doesn't bother me. It's when they try and dribble it into the box and you dangle a leg and it gets a little bit nervy. That's when I start to worry. Get to that Pontus. Nope, he stumbles. Solis. Keeper's ball. Calm. Composure. Take your time. Don't rush it. Josh King. Shola's in there. Take your time. Take your time, Chess. There's two here. King. Shola. Fofana. Back to Pontus. Back to Calvin. Calvin into the middle. Shoretire! Keeper's there! Flicked away. Josh King, win this header, lad. He did, but he's only headed it straight to the Norwich man. He headed it exactly where Patson Daka was probably trying to head a his ball as well. Can't let Daka through. The pace is just going to be too strong. Calvin Ramsey. I've won the ball, ref. I've won the ball. Right, okay. Time to deal with a difficult free kick then. Solis lofts it in. Pontus is up. Darbo wins it well. Run into the space, Fode. Run into the space, lad. Need runners again. Lobato. Look at Crescene. Look at Crescene. Ref. If that's not a foul, then what is? He's murdered me there. I'm going to make changes. Rush with the throw. Deep in our territory. Keeper's ball. Keeper's ball. Right, Jordan Samura's come on at left back. Benny Traore has come on at cam. Still got Fode up top. He's going to get away with it. I've won the ball there. How have I fouled him? You're full of shit, ref. Oh, wide the target from Patson Daka. Again, just trying to get a body in the way to ensure that the shot either gets blocked or that the angle isn't there to try and slot it home. The angle wasn't there to slot it home, but that was very, very worrisome. 10 minutes to go in leg one. It's still 1-1. Here comes Benny. Okay. We've got so many runners. Well in, Zamora. Nabato to Benny Traore. Looking to get away now. Fode through the gap. Too many defenders around him. It's fine. Well, bodies forward here. Looking for Benny Traore in behind. Benny Traore! Just 3 letters. H-O-W. Has he missed that? Wow. And shots like that are why I go across goal 99% of the time. Because you go for the near post and they just shoot wide. Which is exactly what he's done. No excuse. That's got to go in. Kamara. It's a brilliant turn. Can find the man on the edge of the box as well. It's Sørensen. Want to get bodies in the way still. McKinn goes with him. Back to Sidibe. In the box. You just want people to mark. Just please, everybody else, mark up. Darbo, just get it out. Just get rid of it. Anywhere will do in a moment like that. Seconds to go. Seconds gone. The first leg in the Championship playoff semi-final ends Cambridge 1, Norwich 1. How much will we rue that Benny Traore miss 5 minutes from time? I can't explain it to you how he's missed that. He's been really reliable, Benny Traore, but he's let me down there.
We just wanted to ask you a couple of questions. Thank you for...
Because we lost the last 2 league games. That's why the morale is unhappy. The second leg on the other half of the draw ended as the first leg for us matched. 1-1. In that first leg, the other side of the draw, the away side won by 2-0 in the game that wasn't 1-1. Oh, how we'd love to replicate that as they replicate our scoreline. Can I have a press conference before the game? I can't. Liam Lee, former Cambridge United man, starts at cam for them. Borja Sainz is in for Solis. Diabate is in for Hills at centre-back. It's normally Diabate that we see. Sørensen starts ahead of Kusumu. Other than that, Norwich are as they were for leg 1. We are exactly the same as we were for leg 1. I think that's probably the best way to go about this. Don't see the need to change. I might put Zamora in at left back. But outside of that, I'm not sure I'm going to make any other changes. I'd be sorely tempted to put Sarmiento in at cam, actually. I think I'm going to do that. 2 changes for us, 2 changes for them. Our second press conference question before we head to the second leg. From Cameron Cole says, Mr. Monk, would it be more beneficial for Cambridge to play for promotion via the playoffs, with that being the most financially rewarding, which would help the club massively long term? Either way, I don't think really it matters how we get to the Premier League. Automatic promotion or playoffs. We're in the playoffs, so that's the only option left to us. But I don't care how we get there. All that matters is that we do. 2 games potentially in front of us. This one needs to be a victory. Thank you for the follow, Ollie. Welcome to the channel, mate. Anglais, s'il vous plaît, Matteo. Merci beaucoup. Have a good day, Glenn. Enjoy the afternoon, mate. Je ne parle pas le français, Matteo. Anglais, s'il vous plaît. It would be Leone, yes. And then if we have time at the end of the day, we'll come back and do a little bit of prep. I think it's been my favourite save I've ever done as well, Ramdog. Might be because it's Cambridge as well, but... Compose. Compose. That was... Oh, Ramdog, I don't make the spreadsheets. All I do is data entry. It's absolutely doable for anyone that doesn't know what they're doing with Excel. Lee's 70 rated, Brad. He's left him for dead. Referee's going to give the advantage. All right, fine. Darbo turned and then didn't really go anywhere. Henderson with the throw. Let Kirk get back in position so we're not unduly weakened. Fofana blocked well. Maybe he should have gone to Sarmiento. First chance comes, first chance goes in the second leg. It's blocked at source. Lovely ball into Liam Lee, that. Brilliant, Pontus. Love that, mate. Down the line. Go on, Lenny. Lenny Demi Lovato. Angus bloody gun. Excellent effort from Fofana. Well blocked. It was a set piece that was Norwich's undoing in the first leg. It's a set piece that's Norwich's undoing in the second. Sander Berger is having the lone spell of his life. And well, at the minute, he's putting himself front and centre to be the man that replaces the outgoing Makengo, isn't he? At present, Sander Berger is sending us to Wembley. What a header for the second time in a row. Norwich 0, Cambridge 1. This time, let's hold on for more than 3 minutes, shall we? Yippee, I guess. For those over the age of 60, probably Leone, yeah. Fofana's stolen that away from Liam Lee. And Sarmiento's looking to get in behind rather quickly. Can't do it, but that's fine. The opportunity for Norwich to equalise within 3 minutes, thankfully, is now gone. We might do it in 5 instead, but we'll do what we can to ensure that they don't. See, the one first time pass you play, and that's the one that gets intercepted. Typical. Sørensen back inside to Liam Lee, looking to burst through. Kamara trying to force him wide. Daka with the pace. Keeper's calm. Daka squared it. Anyone in front of it can't do it. Borja Sainz. Norwich equalise again. The vision from Patson Daka to know his man was square, and the pace for him to get in behind in the first place. I was trying to force them wide here. Couldn't do it. And well, he's picked out his man. Undefendable that. 1-1. 2-2. All from that one first time pass. And that's why we're now going to play like this solely for the rest of the game. Darbo's left in behind. Shit pass though. Space was there for Fofana. Liam Lee and Sørensen, and across the ball has Sainz and Daka. Challenge Kirk Henderson. That was a ball or man, but not both. That was supposed to go to Josh King. Do not do it to me, game. Not in a playoff semi-final. Thank you. Kirky boy. My hero. Lovely spin by Fofana. From the edge of the box. Foden! Buried from range. Angus Gunn made a great save with a header earlier. Nothing he could do about that. Foden Fofana has finally arrived in the playoffs, giving us a 2-1 and a 3-2 lead. How vital was that Kirk Henderson sliding tackle now then? The goal-saving challenge was a goal-making challenge. Unbelievable. Kirk Henderson wearing the captain's armband and fully earning it and deserving it. Lovely ball out wide to Borja Sainz here though. Calvin Ramsey can't deal with it. Montoya, he's a tricky fullback. Borja Sainz is not as dangerous as Solis, but well in Sander. No, I aimed at Darbo. Now's not the time to be misplacing passes for me, game, please. We've had enough of that nonsense throughout the course of this season, and this save might partially be the reason for why we haven't made it to the Premier League yet. Patson Daka's doing his best to ensure that we don't make it now either. Another goal for him. 2 goals and an assist for Patson Daka. He is the man for Norwich City. 2-2, 3-3. All from, shocker, a misplaced pass. Ramsey looking for Darbo. Darbo down the line. Fofana square. Fofana spins his man. Who's equalising quickly this time then, Norwich City? Fode Fofana is our man, just as Patson Daka is theirs. We lead again. 3-2 on the night, 4-3 on aggregate. Oh my lord. I can't cope with this. They were level for 4 minutes. Oh, I read it. Daka. Sander Bloody Burger. Get it out. Get it out. That'll do us till half time. Hang on, I just need to forward Nat an email. Oh, Christ. Here we go. Sidibe. Ball signs. Can't get there with Calvin Ramsey. Forced himself right to the corner though. Has that support. Montoya. And Liam Lee. Ball signs. Keeper tips it over. Norwich pressing. Liam Lee off. Former Cambridge man now leaves the field of play. And Solis is on. They're making changes to try and get themselves back in the game. It probably won't be long before we make changes to try and stay in front as well. Offside. What? If this is your way, game, of making it a contest by making the ball just roll over my... He's gone through both of his feet. He's gone to take a first touch, and it's gone through one foot, through the other foot, and it's been controlled by the Norwich man. This is the sort of shit that makes people question the gameplay. Are you serious? They score from this attack, which thankfully they now won't. Then you question everything you know about life. Right. Again, I mean, it wasn't a risky pass to play because he had plenty of space and was goal side. There you go, look. First touch. Not bad, that. Didn't get looking for Zamora. Keep it going. Fode's going to be in the middle, but he's not in the right place in the middle. That was weird. He got to it, though. Don't push too high, Ches. Don't push too high. Oh, lovely flick. Solis. Sanderberger. Sanderberger doing everything he can to get us to Wembley. Dak. Sørensen. Berger tries to get there and can't. That's fine. Svaka. Wrong-footed the defender. Great delivery on the volley. Keeper saves. That was crucial. Big stop. That was really awkward for the keeper to deal with. Sarmiento off. Makengo on. King further forward, but still in a centre-mid position. And Makengo on. He and Sanderberger are going to sit and hopefully keep them out. Sarmiento. What a sliding challenge that was. He slid I don't even know how to explain it. He slid next to me, almost knowing that I was going to turn around and play that pass. Come on, Calvin. That's not a foul. It's not a foul. All right. Free kick Norwich. Particularly dangerous area. We've made our defensive change. And Fode Fofana wins the defensive header. Solis, Diabate, straight into Valdemarson, thankfully. 15 to hold on. Fofana's up. Montoya. Away, please. Wanted to get to that with Kirk. Couldn't. Montoya still. Sidibe. Solis. Trying to force him into a shot from range. Don't foul him, Sander. Daka. Saved. Advantage used because they took the shot. Barto needs to hold on to this. And ref has won it back and might have got them a man sent off in the process. No. 5 to go. Time to waste more time. Two months after you ordered them, that's handy, isn't it, Twats? No one on planet Earth would blame me for doing this now. It's been a remarkable playoff doubleheader. Why is he backed away from it? Vinny, you've been one of our better players the past year and a half, mate. Don't need you doing that shit now. And a boy Jaeger. Here they come. Here they come. Solis, runners. Borja Sainz, runner. Montoya. You can feel it coming. They've missed it. Out. Cambridge United are going to Wembley. We won at Carrow Road earlier in the season. We win at Carrow Road again. That was slightly more difficult this time though, wasn't it? Oh my God. As if that wasn't enough. Now we have to go and play Sheffield United at Wembley. The heart rate says 120-ish at the minute. I have a feeling it might be 150 by the end of that next one. Job 1 done, on to job 2.
Can we just grab a minute of your time for a few questions? Thanks.
Play wages, shirt sales. Yep, Benny Traore can't play in the final. You are correct. Cass Simmons and Jules Leroy. Cass Simmons. Sure. And Jules Leroy. Bye. Pointless, Meow. There's no point calling him up. He's just not going to play, is he? He's never going to grow enough for the end of the season, for the end of the save, so there's no point. With one game between ourselves or Sheffield United and the Premier League, we have one final press conference question. This one from Meowbert McMoo again from Cats Love Football. Says, with a drastic jump in quality from the Championship to the Premier League, is the club ready for that jump if your playoffs succeed? We have, throughout this journey, had a very solid financial backing. Club balance is currently 90 million. Surely that will go up yet further should we win promotion to the Premier League. And quite frankly, as you see a lot of sides do IRL, when they get promoted, there's always a big turnover of playing staff regardless of what has gone on before. But key individuals will stay, of course. But we can't think about next season. All we've got to do right now, the question in there said, if your playoffs succeed. We're just going to have to make sure that they do, aren't we? Simic and Angel Correa up top for them. Gijs Koulibaly and Arblaster in the midfield. Max Lowe, Jaden Bogle out wide. Jose Fontan for McCamey's man in the back. 3 for them with just Austin Trusty and Greaves as well. And Gerbic in goal. We got a 1-1 draw last time we played them. They form McCamey's man. Junior Firpo on the bench as well. And of course, because they're his parent club, we cannot play Benny Traore. But given his performance, or the miss, in the last game, it might not be, or the first game, it might not be that much of a miss. If Ollie McBurney comes off the bench to score a winner, that would be outrageous. Cambridge United versus Sheffield United at the Premier League promotion playoff final at Wembley. We don't use coaches, Ramdog. It's the day of days. Hughes fans have turned out in number. We just have to send them home happy. Oh. Josh Key, the man on the tifo. Our central midfield maestro. As even though alerts are turned off. That's done that for Ramdog. Don't worry, Ramdog. I just finished a piece to camera, so I said our midfield maestro, cut. Yay! I think you might be right, Jordan. I think you might be right. No, they are set to off, Ramdog. It just sometimes does it anyway. We have to approach this game the same way we did the Norwich. Slow, calm, composed football is the main way to cut past this team. Didn't name that there, did I? It's the main way to cut past this team. Cut apart this team. They have beaten us almost every time we've played them. But on that one last occasion to give us hope, we got a 1-1 draw. Oh, I was just playing that. Jose Fontan steps in at just the right moment. We were crossing then and there. Austin Trusty has kept Fode Fofana quiet every time he's played against him. He is the centre-back for them. Jose Fontan, we know his quality because we signed him because of it. Sander Berge used to play for Sheffield United, but moved to Burnley. Ollie McBurney used to play for Sheffield United, now plays for us. Apparently a foul by Lobato. Free kick Sheffield United. Angel Correa to take it. Shola Shoretire will clear. Not very well though. And Correa again, well blocked. And it hit their hand. Pressure relieved. Doc! See, that one didn't send a notification. Doc, thank you for the 21st month, mate. 3 in a row as well. Darbo's there. Well done, Calvin. He's positioned himself well enough to get the ball back. Darbo's there again. Look at Ramsey on the run. Calvin Ramsey in behind. Will float it looking for Fofana, who can't get there because, of course, who is Austin Trusty? Sander Berge should win this, though. But he tripped over Max Lowe there. Oh, and then that's nutmegged. Sander Berge has it. Okay. Angel Correa with the ball into space for Simic to run onto. Please track runners, boys. Please track runners. Valdemarsson saves. First proper moment of danger from Sheffield United. Dealt with. Calvin Ramsey played in again. This time we'll cut inside. Then look for Foday Fofana. I need the support. Ramsey looking for Josh King. Sander Berge's there again. Foday from range. It worked in the semis. It's not going to work here. Kirk wins that well, though. Played that to Josh King. Never mind. Keep your composure, Ches. It's fine. Just win it back and go again. Well, you know, win it back, but don't get it. Keep your composure. Keep your composure. Come on. Well in Lobato. Stay goal side. Stay goal side. Stay goal side. Well in Lobato. Can I please have a successful tackle where I keep the ball? That would be lovely. Case. Well done, Kirk. At bloody last. Fofana on the run. I think. I hope. Nope. It's fine. Take your time. Take your time. God, this is nervy. Brissene down the wing. Brissene really down the wing. Into the middle. Shola! Big ooze. Big miss. Lobato played in. I'm cutting inside, mate. See ya. I'm still going. See ya. Lenny. Fofana. Shoretire. Gerbic with a brilliant save and denies us the corner too, which they will have seen from the semi-finals. Is one of our strong suits. No goal. Gerbic's first save of the game. Have a little reverse ball by Hayes. And now here's Simic. Oli Arblaster. He scored the goal in that 1-1 draw, I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly. Jaden Bogle getting forward from wing-back. Delivers a good ball. Angel Correa somehow wins that header. We can't keep it in. Now they have a corner. And they're going to go short. Correa. Koulibaly. Correa again. Well in. Falls to Koulibaly. Well in. Get rid of it. I'm just going to run. I don't care if it ends 0-0 at half-time. It ends 0-0 at half-time. He's Brazilian, is he not, Twats? I know. I thought he was German. I thought he was Brazilian. He's Dutch. Ludovic Rice. Apologies. I thought he was Brazilian because we have had a Reis in a save previously. Ludovic Rice in the midfield for them. No changes at half-time from them. I don't think any changes at half-time from us. Very even game. We slightly edge possession. We slightly edge shots. Nobody edges the scoreline yet. No Pontus. Well in, Lobato, lovely run. And King. And Crescene. Lobato. King. Darbo. Pontus. Got to show better footwork than that, mate. Supposedly one of the best dribblers we have in the squad, but he's let me down there with a dodgy touch. Here's Correa. Looking wide right. Finding the ball wide right. Max Lowe. Trying to get Josh King and couldn't. Arblaster. Well in, King. Well in, Sander. Counter. Robato's off. Shoretire held. It's fine. Now in front of King. Hold it up. Look for Shola. Get away, get away, get away, get away, get away. Darbo. And Shola. Challenge. My God, Koulibaly, that was outrageous. Well in, Sanderberger. Space. Josh King. And Crescene. Touch was poor, we get away with it. Lobato. Pass was poor. We might not get away with that one. Send it to King. Ref. Oliabas in trouble. Yellow card for the man in midfield. Any changes? Now they're taking Max Lowe off. Who have they brought on in his place? Have they changed formation? Or are they still playing the 5-back? They're still playing the 5-back. It's Max Lowe for Marcos Lopez. A like-for-like change on the left-hand side of their defence. I don't know why he's let that run. Fode's in the box. He somehow scrambles the shot away. It will be a corner. Don't quite know how he was able to do that. Lenny Lobato. You know who we're looking for. Not Pontus Darbo is the answer. Shola. Josh King. Just keep it. Just keep it. One Pontus lad. And King. Josh King. It's comfortable enough for Gerbic. Was worth a go though. On we go, please. Out wide. Here comes Marcos Lopez. The substitute looking to be the man to make the difference. Kashin gets rid of that and Shola brings it down. Oh, God, that was heart in mouth. Ramsey. Darbo's on the run. Darbo against that new left back. Darbo looking for Fofana. Fofana in the box. New left back does his job very well indeed. So does Sanderberger. Crescene. Shola's made a good run. Barto. Shola. Short to Crescene. Cross from deep. Arriving. Darbo! 80th minute! Pontus Darbo with a diving header at the back post! Can you believe it? What a goal! What a moment for this football club. 6 long years we've strived to get from League One to the Premier League. We are 10 minutes plus stoppage away. The delivery's delicious. The finish sublime. Darbo diving. Cambridge waiting. Holding on. Please. Changes. Time to make changes. Let's hold on to this. Unbelievable goal. Up the yellows! 135 beats per minute heart rate. I told you it'd go high. 138. Come on! 139. Give me 140. Yes! Oh, fucking hell! Oh, do we make any other changes? I know Crescene just got the assist, but... Fucking Nora. Yeah, I did think about Zamora. I know he's just made the assist there. Tempted by Kashin for Darling as well. Yeah, maybe we do. We're going to sit deep. The body's in the way. Fucking hell. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on! Actually, yeah, you know what? I am going to move the wingers back as well. Fode, I'm sorry, mate. You're on your own. 5-4-1 incoming. As well as, surely, a Sheffield United onslaught. William Makengo. He leaves us at the end of this game. Makengo is Championship champions Bournemouth bound. But we might be playing against him in the Premier League. We've just got to hold on to this. It didn't even let me take control of anyone there when I played that. Oh my God. That'll make your heart right raise. How am I only in 98 now, surely? I feel like I'm out of breath because my heart's beating so fast. Samora and Kashin. I don't care. I do not care. I should have gone long. I've tried to play it short. And I fucked it. Well, that couldn't have gone any better, could it? Okay. I should have just smashed it. My brain was going, just keep possession. Don't just lob it long and let them win it back. Extra time. Extra time. Oh, I am the twattiest twat that ever twatted. Oh, I'm sorry, Toby. Hope you're well, mate. I can't get this thing up my eye either. Oh, my God. Right, okay. Thank you for the follow, El Ziggy. Yeah, we're learning Stark lessons here, aren't we? I should have just... When I went back to the keeper, I should have just gone long to Fofana. I thought about it. Even when I played it over the top to Henderson, I thought, go long to Fofana. And I saw Henderson there just waiting. My brain went, no, you can make that pass. If and or when we now lose this, I deserve everything you say. Sarmiento leaves him for dead. Jeremy Sarmiento turns and he's in the box. Took an extra touch too many. Feel like I'm chasing shadows now. Heavy touch by Fontan. Antoine Hackford, heavy touch by him too. Well in, Kelvin. How? Jaden Bogle. Greaves and Bogle. And away by Harry Darling. Mikeda Sarmiento. Darbo go. Darbo go. He's well offside. Oh, bollocks. Oh, fuck the bed. I can make one extra sub in extra time, you're right. But at the minute, I don't know what change I would make. Randall for Berger, maybe? Schmodix to push someone slightly further forward. I'm not doing Fofana for McBurney. I can't take Sander Berger off. I know, yeah, I'm gonna leave it as is. I actually hate myself. I've never ever in the history of my YouTube channel been more annoyed at myself than I am right now. He's missed his touch, which has meant he's been played in behind. Corner Sheffield United, first half of extra time, stoppage time. Oh, how scripty this would feel. But it's not. Half time and extra time. We go again, 15 to go, or pens. I'm not going to change the formation. I genuinely feel a little sick to my stomach. Mamini off the bench. Given away. Darbo. I see the space for Sarmiento to get into. He's stolen it away. Sarmiento. Jeremy Sarmiento. Jeremy Sarmiento. Cambridge lead again! Pontus Darbo's done bugger all season. Comes up with a diving header. Jeremy Sarmiento went without a club for 18 months. We signed him. He was rubbish. That's how we ended up with Darbo in the first place. The two of them have scored the goals that might just send us to the Premier League. Again. 10 minutes to go and we're in front once more. This time, Ches, don't fuck it up, you prick. God damn it! I can't cope with this. They don't. He might. Calvin Ramsey misses his challenge. Harry Darling doesn't. Harry Darling doesn't. Corner Sheffield United. Away, please, Pontus. Chase it, Jeremy. Oh, Sami. Oh, Sami. Run for the corner, Sami. Run, run, run. Just keep going. Don't you dare stop. Hold it down there, mate. Hold it down there. No. No. 3 minutes to go. Plus. Do I go back to the keeper this time? Ramsey. Oh, please. Please! Fode, where are you, lad? I need you to win this header. Zamora with a tackle. 1 minute of stoppage. Oh, they've done it! The ball went out for the throw. No more! No more! No more! Premier League, boys! We never, ever, 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 ever do it the easy way. I was ready for the absolute onslaught in the comment section. I still deserve that absolute onslaught in the comment section. But Cambridge United are Premier League. Oh my God. Sheffield United are a side that we've never beaten before. We have now. Norwich City, until this season, were a side we'd never beaten before. We have now. Who's ready to get relegated next year? We don't care. Oh. Oh. Big boy Kirk Henderson, our captain, one of our own, lifts the trophy. His sliding tackle against Norwich led us to this. Norwich were about to score to take the lead. He slid in, last ditch challenge. We countered, we scored. It led to this. Season 7 will be a Premier League season. Oh! You can probably imagine the relief that's coursing through my veins right now. Pontus Darboe with the moment of his Cambridge United career. Jeremy Sarmiento just didn't stop running. He kept going. And he kept going. And he just ran all the way around the outside of everyone. And sent us to the Prem. I don't... Oh, God. Oh, God. What happens to us financially now? We wait and see. We know that. We have a current bank balance of 90 million previous to that season. As we head into the next year, our transfer budget will be boosted to 75% because we're a Premier League side. Our wage budget overspend, if I check the saves, what was it in the Premier League? 20% we can spend in the overspend in the Premier League. 20% there. I will treble, by default, our original wage budget. Because we're Premier League. And £122,000 a week as a wage budget is what we're going to have to start paying people per week, per person. So we'll treble the wage budget as a default starting point. But what I'd love to know is how much money we've earned from that. This is just the start. It's been a journey and a half to get to this point already. 6 long, hard seasons. 2 in League One. 4 in the Championship. But at last, this Cambridge United side are destined for the big time. What do we get from that? An £86.7 million Premier League supplement. We are in the money. Right then. Get in! Join me. Well, this is Friday's video. Join me on Monday for the Premier League. I'm going to go and do a full season roundup, but I know most of you will tune out now, and quite frankly, right now, I don't really care. Thank you very much for watching. If you're going to leave now, if you're going to stay for the season roundup, let's go do it, shall we? Oh, Christ. On his bike. Oi, 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 oi. Shirt sales, £132,000. We'll call it prize money. 86,700. As it stands, our transfer budget next year will be 132 million. But obviously, I'm going to be fair, quite frankly, I'll treble our wage budget and I'll move 10 million into the wage budget as well. So What's that times 3? Let me paste it, you twat. It won't let me paste it. Can I just type? Hang on. Oh, it's just not letting me paste at all. Ah, fuck. It's because it's the thingy. I know it's about 366. It's the 649. I want to get the exact figure. 1, 2, 2, 649 point and the 6p and the 6p. 367,947 and 18p. Why are you that big, mate? Aptos narrow. There you go. We'll also put 10 million in. Because we're going to have to start paying Premier League wages, aren't we? We can always move more if we need to. I can't believe we did it. Oh, sweet Jesus. Sweet Lord Jesus Christ. You've got the thumbnail ready for the episode, ready to go. Have you just screenshotted when I was right up against the camera? I imagine so. Check Discord DMs. I hadn't even opened Discord yet. Hiya, it's my face. I need a shave, don't I, if I go on holiday. Could do with a nose job too. And my eyes are too close together. Never mind, who gives a fuck? Oh, Christ. Fucking Nora. Shall we go and do a full season roundup? Jesus. Wept. That would be too much. It would be too much of a spoiler to use that as the thumbnail. As much as I would love to use that as a thumbnail, it would be too much of a spoiler, I'm afraid. Oh, Christ. My goddamn heart. Alright, season 1's episode 7, that can be the thumbnail. Oh. And back down to earth we come. We might spend some of that money on the ground as well. We might upgrade the ground a little bit. Fuck off with your weird table. I presume it's just going to be that every week now. Normally is, isn't it? Oh yeah, sharpness. Sharpen up, lads. What's the better morale is still like content. Unhappy. Squad morale unhappy. Of course it is. I can't be asked to change it to say 132. 38 games in the Premier League, yes. As opposed to 46 in the Football League. Declan Rice sent off for Arsenal in the 49th minute. Are you sure Declan Rice is going to get sent? Because I'm pretty sure the Brighton man needs to get sent. To be fair, Rice went to kick. The Brighton man went to kick the ball and Rice kicked it away. Was it a second yellow for Deck, presumably then? For kicking the ball away. I hadn't until the last replay, I didn't see Deck just toe poke it away. After the playoff final, Kai? Yeah, end of the season, mate. I haven't got any more games to play. I got nothing left. I'm so lucky. Yeah, it's an automatic yellow card if he kicks the ball like that, which he did do. So you can't really argue. Oh, 7. You literally can't argue against it. You should question whether the Brighton man did the Brighton guy get a yellow at least for kicking Deck. No. Oh, your notification just came through. Sorry, Guy, you just missed the most outrageous set of playoff games. If you don't want to get spoiled, by all means, leave now. I would not hold it against you. But the video's not coming till next Friday. Spoilers. It's not. I can't. It's literally the letter of the law, Sid. He kicked the ball away, so the foul has to get the card has to be given. Wow. What in the fuck? Okay, this I have to show that on stream, Daniel. This is how Daniel's Premier League season ended. Spurs won the league. West Ham, City, Villa, Newcastle. You think, oh, okay, maybe it's just because West Ham are in second that he sent me the picture. No, ready? All of the top 4 ended on 65 points. Imagine getting as many points as the team that won the league and finishing in 4th. That's pretty mental, that. Oh, dee 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 dee. Yeah, and unfortunately, you're all going to have to wait until I get back from holiday for the Premier League season to start. You're going to have to wait more than a week. So I'm not going to be live again after today until next Sunday. Oi, oi, oi. Well, after all of that, the come down, let's have a look around and see what happened in all the competitions we were involved in. I'm still coming down off that myself, to be honest. So we'll give the regular season roundup. The FA Cup winner's been spoiled for you there a little bit, so let's run through, shall we? The Championship, we will be joining Bournemouth and Nottingham Forest in the Premier League next season. No surprise that Bournemouth won the league. No surprise that Forest finished in second. Perhaps a surprise that we are the side that go up instead, but 84 points is a really decent haul. Cambridge United are a Premier League side. We've already seen who got relegated. Rotherham, Millwall and Barnsley. The FA Cup was won by Newcastle. They won by 2-0 over Aston Villa. The Carabao Cup was won by Chelsea by 2-0 over Everton. We won the playoffs. Doo-doo-doo-doo. We finished second in the pre-season tournament. UEFA Super Cup was won by Sevilla on Benz. Champions League this year was won by Leverkusen over Paris Saint-Germain. Xabi Alonso doing the business in Europe. Roma won 2-1 in an all-Italian Europa League final, and then Europa League Conference final was Villarreal 3, Anderlecht 0, but there's not really much surprise in that. So, in terms of player stats, he stormed it last year. He did even better this year. Fode Fofana, a 32-goal golden boot in the Championship, played all but one game. Force second, Traore third, Retegi and Kamara all share 20 goals as well. Anybody else for Cambridge in the top? Yep, Lenny Lobato with 12 finishes 23rd. Lenny Lobato did play every game, all 46 out on the left-hand side. Creatively, Fode was also our most creative player and the second most creative player in the league. And Lenny Lobato was joint third for the league and second for us. Shola Shoretire is there, though, with 9. So nice to see him be as creative as possible in that cam role. I wasn't blown away by Shola this year, but he performed, evidently. Got the numbers. Valdemarson gets the Golden Glove as well. 12 clean sheets in 44 Championship games. I think we deserve to go up, but we certainly could have done it in slightly less outrageous fashion, couldn't we? The Premier League. Manchester City win it by 21 points. What on earth happened to everybody else? Spurs only lost one more than City, but they drew 15 games. Newcastle 4th as Villa finished 3rd, level on points with Tottenham. Palace 5th, Fulham 6th. Liverpool 8th, Man United 9th, Arsenal 10th. What's gone on there then? Leicester, West Brom and Watford relegated. We will not be playing them next season. In League One, Plymouth and Derby bounced back after getting relegated last season. Huddersfield, Blackpool, who got relegated as well last year. Wickham and Reading in the playoffs. Wait and see who goes up from that lot. Going down will be MK Dons, Forest Green, Port Vale and Swindon Town. Promoted are Carlisle United, Gillingham and Exeter City from League 2. Fleetwood, Wimbledon, Colchester and Cheltenham in the playoffs. We'll wait and see who goes up then. If it were on the game, the National League would be joined by Newport County and Crawley Town next season. That's the Prem test. Well done, mate. In League it's PSG by 9 points. In the Bundesliga, it's FC Bayern München by 18 points. Quite a margin there as well. In Serie A, it's 2 points. Inter from Juventus. In the Netherlands, it's PSV by 9 points as well. In the Portuguese league, Benfica by Sporting by Porto. And then SPL, Celtic from Rangers by 6 points, GG's. And in La Liga, it's Real Madrid, Hala Madrid, by 9 points. 9 points is a good winning margin, apparently. Valencia, Barcelona, Atletico, in 6th there in La Liga. So, for ourselves and the squad, Dupe will leave us next season. We'll look to sell him, as obviously we're going to look to improve in that role. Becker's grown by 3, which is nice to see. In terms of goal scorers, though, Fode Fofana, the man, up 3 to 79. Surety rate, to be fair, 11 goals, 9 assists, 20 contributions in 43 games. Shola did more than we thought he did. Lenny Lobato with 25 goal contributions across all competitions in 50 games. Lenny continues to be sensational. Only grew by 1, though, and peaked at 79. We hope that doesn't happen next year. Josh King, new signing this year, up 3, 10 goal contributions. Delighted with him. Darbo up 3 as well with 11 goal contributions. Samiento with 9 in the end, to be fair to him. Although some did come in other competitions. But crucially, that 1 goal. Sander Berger with an impressive loan spell. There will be a clamour, I'm sure, for him to join us permanently next year. I don't know whether we will or not. I haven't yet decided what we're going to do with that centre midfield spot. You guys will have the opportunity to leave your comments before I start recording for Season 7. So, do you want Sander Berger next year, or do you think we can do better? Or do you think we should look to do better? Benny Traore, decent loan spell. Could have done better against Norwich. Calvin Ramsey, we will trigger the automatic signing of him. I'll either use the live editor, or apparently I can do it on day 1 of the next season before it fully updates when you advance a day. So either way, we'll look to bring Calvin Ramsey in permanently. Kirk Henderson, our captain, with the 1 goal. Cashin didn't great. He's up 4. He can grow by 4. Of course, we have a limit of 3 per player, but those that win awards can grow by 1 more, and he won Young Player of the Year last year. Iron Cashin, rock solid again, 78 rated. Chris Sene at left back, up 1. Solid. We will look to improve at left back next year, though. That is for damn sure. 1 goal, 1 assist, all. That assist, though, in the playoff final for Darbo with that whipped cross. Harry Darling, a goal and an assist. Great backup. Sammy Schmodix, does he leave us, or has he still got time? He's still got time. Makengo leaves us to go to Bournemouth. Obviously, we very much enjoyed Makengo, but his time at the club has come to an end. Valdemarson obviously didn't get any bloody goals. Right. Creatively, I mean, the front 4 stood out, didn't they, really? And then the midfield chipped in. The creative midfield, the more forward-thinking midfield, chipped in. Sander Berger got some goals from set pieces. All in all, I think we're in a very good spot. Obviously, disappointed with how the morale is looking, but I mean, everybody's unhappy with team performance. We just got promoted, you knobheads! So hopefully that can right itself next season. Dupe will just look to sell next year. I thought I'd only signed him on a 6-month, to be honest, so I'd be tempted to just release him for 250 grand. Valdemarson, I don't know whether he is the starting goalkeeper for us next year, whether we look to improve. Beck could go on another loan spell. In fact, I think he's on loan at Valladolid for more than just the 6 months. Actually, it might have been short term. Someone went on loan for 2 years, though. Zamora was solid, but he'll go back. We will look for a new starting left back next year, and Crescene will be back up. Schmidt grew by 4 this year out on loan. Harry Darling, Cashin, Kirk Henderson are 3 centre-backs. We will look to upgrade on Cashin. Harry Darling wants out. I'd be happy to sell him, really, and sign 2 new centre-backs. One that will start ahead of Cashin, probably, for the season. Cashin's been solid and really, really good for championship level, but quite frankly, I think he's not going to be good enough to help us stay in the Premier League. Kirk Henderson is going to continue to grow next year. Well, he'll be a god. Kaiser grew by 4 as well. He'll be a decent backup, to be fair, but maybe we send him back out on loan again. I don't know. You guys can let me know. Calvin Ramsey, obviously, we're going to bring in permanently as our starting right back. Oyegoke, still got a contract. We'll give him a little boost. Everybody will get a 20% contract boost as a promotion bonus moving forward. Cabrera will send out on loan next year. I'll add him to the loan list now. I don't think I want another right back. I'm quite happy with those 2. Maybe look for a better backup. I don't know. Wait and see who's available on the market. In midfield, Josh King will start. at centre mid. We expect him to grow very well next year. We will look for a new centre mid in that role that Sanderberger and Makengo filled, unless you want me to sign Sanderberger and for him to be that man. Or Sanderberger can come in and be the backup for that position, and we just look to improve regardless. We should wait and see. Randall was solid when he played. Good, consistent performer. I don't know whether to improve on him or not. We probably should, really, but he's not been at the club long, so he'll be a squad player for us. Sammy Smodics leaves us at the end of the season. Just, he did not live up to expectations. Scholler obviously will start cam for us next year. We'll look for a new backup cam. Burgess will send on loan. Partridge grew by 9 this season at Sepsi. Nobody expected that at all. But, wow. I think his is the 2-year loan deal. Yeah, back on January the 1st, 2031. We're in 2029 this season. So if he goes by 9 again next year, then he's starting squad, isn't he? Simons, we will send out on loan next year. Sarmiento, I'll be honest. I will be honest. I think we sell Sarmiento. I think it's the right thing to do. He's been here for 2 years now, and he has had the impact. He could be a backup cam, but we'll see who else is available, perhaps. But Sarmiento, I think, will look to move on. Just because we can find someone of a similar rating that's going to offer more, I think. Moreno's up 4. His loan will come to an end at the end of this season. We'll look to loan him again next year. Darbo up 3. Darbo stays. Darbo starts on the right. Ollie McBurney we'll look to sell next year or just release, quite frankly, in the summer. Fofana is obviously our starting striker, and we will need a good enough alternative to him. I'm not looking for just a backup. I'm looking for a second Fofana level striker so that they can dovetail. We will block offers for Fofana next season. We will block offers for Kirk Henderson next season, or continue the block for offers on Kirk Henderson for next season. Those two will certainly stay. Anyone else is available, I think, for transfer if the right club come in a realistic fashion. But I think we have a right to try and keep Fofana and Kirk Henderson, I believe. If you disagree about Fofana, Kirk Henderson stays. That's non-negotiable. If you disagree about Fofana and you think that we should open it up and allow offers so that someone might come in that would offer a significant fee, then I will listen to your feedback. But at present, it would be my preference to block offers for Fofana for at least our first season in the Premier League. But we'll wait and see what you guys say. You, of course, have a significant impact on things. We have called up a couple of youth players already this season just because they were like, I want to leave and actually call me up. I also released a couple of players that did the same. Grigore, 93 to 94 potential for a 5'9" Romanian striker. Hello, promote to senior team. Elias Mertens, 83 to 94 potential for a cam. He's only 15. I can't call him up. The other two we will release. I'm sorry. It's just not your time. So we'll look to loan that youngster out next year because, well, who knows what he could grow by next season. We will update the spreadsheet in according with the way that we always do in between seasons. If money allows, I think we might upgrade the stadium slightly. We might not massively upgrade it for our first season because obviously financially we want to make sure that we can bring in the sort of players and calibre of player that we want to improve the squads to stay in the league. But we've grown the stadium from 8,000 to 19,000. I think we might look to grow the stadium from 19,000 to somewhere between 25 and 30, depending on what is available. But we won't grow the stadium by any more than 30 million, by 30,000 or to 30,000 because of the way that we run the finances. From 10,000 to 19,000, every 1,000 increase in capacity costs $1 million. Then from 20,000 up, every 1,000 increase costs 2. From 30,000 up, every increase up costs 3. So I'm quite happy to go from 19 to 29 and for it to cost about £20 million. That's fine by me, but we'll see what other stadiums are available and we'll just make a decision from there because obviously I only have a select amount of stadiums available to me. I think it's the right thing to do to upgrade the stadium a little bit and we will look to do that. But I'll give you guys the full Patreon player rundown at the end of the episode though. Obviously, no transfers at present since you last saw them at the end of January, but these are your ending ratings this season, and they will start the next season similarly rated. And obviously I'll update the spreadsheet, the second spreadsheet accordingly. Jobe Bellingham might be the man that we go for in the window. Jack Rodoni could be our backup cam as well, quite frankly. We might have two players there that we pull the trigger on quite early doors, although it is going to be substantially expensive. Probably, if I do upgrade the stadium, close to half my budget. As ever, if any of you Patreon players want to have a closer look at your stats, then do come and join me on stream and I can show you. Damien Downs is 81 rated. He's been on my shortlist for a little while. At present, our highest rated player is 80, and as per the rules of the save, he is not available, so we would have to look elsewhere. But I'm leaving him on my shortlist for the moment in which we can potentially bring in Downs from River Plate. Unless, of course, there are significant other alternatives. We will look to probably, in a more realistic fashion, raid the championship of its best players for next season. Ipswich have signed a handful of Premier League fringe players, as well as some of the championship's best players in real life, like Sammy Szmodics. So we will maybe look to do the same ourselves. But that is all for this episode. That is all for this season. If you'll allow me, I need to go and calm down a little bit. Join me in the next episode on Monday for Cambridge United in the Premier League. Let's fucking go. Grigore's play styles, quite happy to do that. Oh my god! Pinged pass, long ball pass, technical, first touch, press proven, relentless and Trivella. What the fuck? Seven play styles. He is the next Mutu. We'll certainly consider it, Davidenki, yeah. He's only 5'9", though. Which is a shame. And next year he might actually grow in FC 25. But obviously on FC 24, he won't. Oh, Christ. Honestly, that was just fucking mental. You cannot underestimate how relieved I am that we actually pulled it off, though. Because I would have not lived, especially in the manner in which it happened, I would not have lived that down. That almost certainly would have killed the series. Holy moly. Key Rice. The playstyles are very much suited for a cam, yeah, but with finishing of 61 and short passing of 51, sorry, finishing of 67 and short passing of 51, I don't think he's going to be very good. No, we can do better than Benny Traore next season, absolutely. We can definitely do better than Benny Traore. I don't think Traore... Would you guys sign Sander Berger or not? Or would you want to wait until... Would you want to wait until you see who is available next season before making that decision? Because it's obviously a big decision to make. He did carry the semi-final, but... True, if he's a squad player, we could sign him regardless, but we should be able to find someone better. You are correct. Oh, sweet Jesus. Who wants to relive it? Hello, Julio. You've missed an entire season thanks to holiday. Yes. But the manner in which it happened, you're going to want to watch it. Hope you had a good holiday there, mate. Oh, Havertz has got to bury that. Oh, Kai. Oh, Christ. What do I even call that? I'm just going to call it the championship. Playoffs are nutty. We are allowed to scout the globe next season because we are we will be Premier League. Yes. Are you ready? Potentially, it's make or break. It's Prem or bust. Our first press conference question comes. Pre. I completely forgot about fucking press conference questions. Jesus wept. Leg. It's from Federico Califiori, who is from the world. Ooh, I didn't. Hang on. That one. I put wrong one in. Due to Cambridge playing teams, big nationally followed teams like Bournemouth and Norwich, etc., have you within the club seen that have come with the current success? More critical people on the outside are saying that because this is the highest Cambridge United have been for the last nearly 40 years, that some of the players and staff are struggling. The line here, other than a spot at Wembley. Oh, Cristo. No worries, Lewis. We should be live till about 6 PM tonight. Maybe later. Saka's got to score that. Great save by David Raya again with his feet. Hopefully it doesn't. Hopefully it doesn't bode poor. If you, it could have been a dream start, but the side netting said no. Oh God. My heart rate's going to go up just watching back. Today, if we're to stand at the back, to be on the front foot, however, no one settling from minute 1, game 1. The through ball, there it is. It's Lima. It's Valdemarson in the way. Just going to and Pound absolutely vital today. Would you upgrade on Valdemarson or not, depending on who's available? Of course, factor in that we're only able to go up to 80 rated. Valdemarson is 78. Quickly looking for Lobato. Can turn. Has runners here. Josh Keys breaking. And he's in behind. Back on the right foot. Deliver a ball. Shoretire could be underneath it. He's not. Angus Gunn makes this. Come on! I'm trying to. So I hope for 3 minutes. Darbo. Fofana! It will be 1-1 at the break. Oh, we could have snuck a lead there, though. Just needed a better ball. I'm all right with them taking shots from range like that. That doesn't bother me. Attacker on the right. This video is going to be
At the
like
end of
a
it,
fucking hour and a half long by the time we're finished, I
Went
think.
back to San McCallum. And Sidibe.
Yeah, that's fair.
And Lima. And a good save.
Upgrading goalkeeper depends on funds
I'm
after
alright with
upgrading
them
other
taking
areas.
shots from range. Like,
Yeah, try not to think of it in that fashion though, Davidinki. Don't think of it in a gameplay like he's going to grow more perspective.
composure. Take your time. Don't rush it. Keeper's ball. Middle. Suratire! Keeper's there. Flicked away. Just kick. Could be too strong. Calvin Ramsey. I've won the ball. It will. Run into the space, Fode. Run into the space. Let it, ref. Oh. Why the target from Traore? So many runners. Willie. Through the Carl is unhappy. Traore behind Benny Traore. Just 3 letters. H-O-W. Has he missed that? And shots like that are why I go. Because you go for the near post. No excuse. That's got to go. First leg in the Championship playoff semi-final ends. It's a brilliant turn. It's a brilliant turn. Just out. Just get rid of it. Anywhere will do in a moment like that. Seconds to go.
David Ozo was too highly rated, wasn't he, when we looked? Is either too highly rated or
the
wasn't good
Championship
enough?
playoff
One of the two.
semi-final ends. Cambridge won. He's been really reliable, Benny Traore, but he's let me down there. The second leg, other half of the draw is that we'd love to replicate that as they replicate our scoreline. Can I have a press conference before the game? I can't. Liam, normally Diabate that we said won. I think that's probably actually. I think I'm going to do that. Game used to play for promotion via to the second leg. From Cameron Cole says, Mr. Monk, would it be more beneficial for Cambridge to play for promotion via the playoffs, which would help the club massively long term? Potentially in front of us. This one needs to be a victory.
Oh, 76 was it? What's his potential by default? Do you know? So obviously he won't have grown beyond that. 80, okay. Thank you for the follow. Edits.
Go on, Lenny. Blocked. It was a set piece that was Norwich's undoing in the first leg. It's a Sanderberger is sending up. Let's hold on for more than 3 minutes, shall we? Fafana's stolen that from Liam Lee. Quick look into firstly. Thankfully that gets Kamara. Squared it. Patson Daka. Defendable that. 1-1. 2-2.
It's just all goals in the second leg, wasn't it? Just didn't stop. Might have been higher earlier in the cycle. True, we did start this save in, what, May? End of May, wasn't it?
Daka. Challenge Kirk Henderson. That was a ball or man, but not both. That was supposed to go to Josh King. Do not do it to me, game.
Had 81
not in a playoff
potential earlier in the
semi-final.
year.
Thank you.
What does he start? What does he start at?
Kirky boy.
If he's got that potential
My hero.
and it's that low, I'm surprised he hasn't grown that much by the
Lovely
end of
spin by
season 6.
Fafana. From the edge of the box. Foden! And a 3-2 lead. Patson Daka's doing his best. As Solis.
Starts at 61. Wow.
William Sander.
It's okay.
William Sander.
No wonder it's taken that long to grow then.
No, aimed at Darbo. Now's not the time to be misplacing. We've had enough of that nonsense. Might partially be the reason for why we haven't made it to the Premier League yet. 2-2, 3-3. All from. Quick Daka is there. All from Shocker. A misplaced pass. Ramsey looking for Darbo. Darbo down the line. Fafana square. Fafana spins his man. Who's equalising quickly this time then, Norwich City? Fode Fofana is our man, just as Patson Daka is theirs. 3 on aggregates. Oh my.
That was it for goals, wasn't it?
Former Cambridge man now leaves the field of play, and Solis is on. They're making changes to try and get themselves back in the game. It probably won't be long before we make changes to try and stay in front as well. Offside.
The sliders are just for the gameplay all told, Stanley. We've used those sliders for every save we've done for like 2 years. Just slight tweaks with each reiteration of the game, but we've used those sliders consistently for every save we do.
This attack, wrong-footed the defender. Great delivery on the volley. And hopefully keep them out. What a sliding challenge that
Exclamation mark sliders will give you the
he slid
the full list of them.
I don't even know how to explain it. Particularly dangerous area to Valdemarson, thankfully. 15 to hold on.
I'm looking forward to trying out the simulation gameplay that they've supposedly made for FC25. I mean, ultimately, it's just they've used a set of sliders as well. So we'll see how it plays.
5 to go. Time to waste more time. You've been one of my better players. Header. Solis. Into that next one. Job 1 done. On to job 2. With one game between ourselves. With one game between ourselves, or even though we're to pass this, with one game between ourselves or Sheffield United and the Premier League. We have one final press conference.
Yeah, it seems to be.
This one from Albert McMoo again from Cats Love Football. Says with a drastic jump in quality from the Championship from Cats Love Football. Says with a drastic jump in quality from the Championship to the Premier League, playoffs succeed. Gone on before. They do, aren't we? Premier League promotion playoff final at Wembley. It's the day of days. Ramdog, don't worry, Ramdog. I just finished a piece of cake. We have to approach this game the same thing. Thank you for the 21st month. And it hit their hand. Pressure relieved.
Sweet Jesus Christ.
Injuries, please. Darbo's there. Well done, Calvin. He's positioned himself well enough to get the ball back. Darbo's there again. Look at Ramsey on the run. Calvin Ramsey in behind. Will float it looking for Fofana, who can't get there because, of course, who is Austin Trusty? Sanderberger should win this, though. But he tripped over Max Lowe there. Oh, and then that's nutmeg. Sanderberger has it. Okay. Anderson saves. First proper moment of danger from Sheffield United. Dealt with. From range, it worked in the semis. He last. Fofana on the... To run on to. Please danger from Sheffield United. Dealt with.
The board sacked you. Oh, fuck. Have you got a previous save file you could go back to, Daniel?
Played in. I'm cutting inside, mate. See ya. I'm still going. See ya. Lenny. Fofana. Surety Ray. Gerbich with a brilliant save. And first save of the game.
It didn't work. Oh, it sucks, man.
A little reverse ball by hand.
At least there's not long left of this save, and we're probably not going to achieve anything more substantial before the end of it than just that promotion. So,
Case, and now here's Simic. We can't keep it in. Now they have a corner. Here's Simic. If I remember. Now they have a corner. They're going to go short. Well in. It's going to run. I don't care if it ends 0-0 at half time. It ends 0-0 at half time. Apologies. I thought he was Brazilian because we have had a. Apologies. I thought Ludovic Rice. Even game. We slightly edges the scoreline yet.
can you tell from the peaks where the goal came? We will be starting the Realistic Road to Glory save earlier next season, next cycle. We'll do Man United, and then as soon as, if provided the live editor is available after the Man United save, we will do the Realistic Road to Glory as the second save of the FC25 year. That's the current plan anyway.
Ollie Arbuster in trouble. Yellow card for the man in midfield. Any action for like change on the left-hand side of their defence box. He somehow scrambles the shot away. It will be a corner. Just Darbo is the answer. Ola. Josh King. Just keep it. Just corner. Quite. Darbo's on the run. Ramsey. Darbo's on the run. Darbo against that.
I don't know if you can
Darbo's on the run.
I imagine there is a version of the live editor available still somewhere with a download on Aranatu's Patreon, but can't guarantee it. I know Daniel's on console. Daniel's on PlayStation, Davidenki.
A corner. Ramsey. Darbo's on the run. So does Sander Berger.
Ready to relive the goal.
Crisene.
Ready to relive the Darbo moment.
Made a good run.
Oh, it was Lobato, was it? That made the, no, it was. We went back to Crisene.
Short to Crisene. Cross from deep. Arriving. Darbo! 80th minute! Pontus Darbo with a diving header and the... Give me 140! Yes! A Sheffield United onslaught. Willin Makengo. As well as, surely... Ode, I'm sorry, mate. You're on your own. 5-4-1 incoming.
Come on!
I see, yeah, you know what? I am going to move the wingers back as well.
Come on!
I see, yeah, you know... Smash. Ode, I'm sorry, mate. You're on your own. 5-4-1 incoming. As well. 5-4-1 incoming. As well as... A Sheffield onslaught. Willin Makengo. He leads. I've tried to play it short. Oh my god. That'll make it hard. It didn't even let me take anyone there when I played. It didn't even let me. It's so fast. Samura and Kashin. I don't care. I do not care. Here, I should have gone long. You see the pass I'm trying to play though. There is so much room for that ball to get played here. Like it's on Darling's right side as well, so he can just play it to the left side of the man that's in midfield. I know I shouldn't have played the pass, but that pass is on until the moment he actually strikes the ball. Oh, fucking tiss. I appreciate it, Greggy. Thank you for the suggestions as well, mate. I should have gone long. Went with him on with him so young on a Cornwall holiday. St Austell and Charlestown. Charlestown isn't somewhere that's popped up yet. That couldn't have gone any better, could it? Okay. I smashed it. Go and let them win it back. Extra time.
I have been to the Asian Project before, yeah, and so's Nat. And obviously, Jude isn't really going to be old enough to make the most of it at 6 months. So we'll probably, plus it's like 40 quid per adult or something silly. So we're probably going to give that a miss.
Oh, I'm sorry, Toby.
Hope you're well, mate.
Yeah, we're learning Stark lessons here, aren't we? I should have just, when I went back to the keeper, I should have just gone long to... I should have just, to the keeper. I should have about it. Even when I played it, I could make that pass. Thought, go long to Fofana. And I saw Henderson there just waiting. My brain went, no, you can make that pass. Thought, go long to Fofana. And away by Harry Darling. Mikeda Sarmiento. Darbo go.
Juice fine in the car. He's absolutely fine in the car. He'll either sleep or he's quite happy to look out the window. Bless him. You had to sing Yellow Submarine for 7 hours. We've got like a 2.5 hour journey to a stop at Travelodge overnight near Bristol, and then we're doing the next half of the journey the day after. We're splitting it.
Go. Darbo go. He's well offside. Bollocks. I've never in the history of my youth right now, he's missed his touch, which has meant he's been played in behind. Corner Sheffield United, first half of extra time, stoppage time. Corner Sheffield United, first half of 15 to go or pens. Giving it away. Front once more. Giving away. Darbo. I see the space for Sarmiento.
Thank you for the follow, Stanley. Appreciate it, mate.
He's stolen it away.
Oh, there you go.
Sarmiento.
Add some sliders for you in chat, Stanley.
Jeremy Sarmiento. Cambridge lead again! Sanchez, don't fuck it up, you prick! They don't. You prick! Kelly, as he misses his challenge. Harry Darling doesn't. Away, please, Pontus. Army, run. Just keep going. Put it down there. Please! Fode, where are you, lad? I need you to win this header. Next year will be 132 million. But obviously I'm going to be fair, quite frankly, I'll treble our wage budget and I'll move 10 million into the... I'm going to go and do a full season roundup, but I know most of you will tune out now, and quite frankly, right now, I don't really care. Thank you very much for watching. If you're going to leave now, if you're going to stay for the season roundup, let's go do it, shall we?
Such a fucking moron.
Well, after all of that, the Galleon, Grigore in the next episode on Monday for Cambridge United in the Premier League.
Let's fucking go. Holy kinmoly. We did it, chat. We did it. And save game. Arsenal Brighton's just finished. Qualifying for the Dutch Grand Prix starts in just over half an hour's time. We are going to switch now to Formula 1. I'm not going to bother restarting the stream, etc, etc. I can't be asked today. We're going to switch to Formula 1. And we're going to do the Mexican Grand Prix weekend. So let me update the stream settings. Boom, boom, boom. Copyright, go away. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Ring, ring, ring. Right, I'm going to go for a quick toilet break. I might grab some lunch as well. And then we will play F1 and then also watch qualifying as well together too. Those of you that were only here for the FC, thank you for joining. I appreciate the support very much indeed. Please don't miss the next part of it next week. Oh my god. We may well go back onto FC later and try and plan. Do a little bit of planning. That's genuinely something that might happen later on today. So we may well also have more FC to come in terms of just preparing the spreadsheet, etc., and setting up the next season. But alright, I'll take 5,000 XP, thanks. Cheers then, bye. Right, I'm gonna go and grab some lunch, and we will be back and driving in Mexico in a couple of minutes' time. BRB. Ayo. A Fenerbahce career mode, Sally. The Fenerbahce's ground is going to be in FC 25, right? Or is it just Galatasaray's that's getting added? I'm pretty sure Fenerbahce's ground is getting added as well, right? Fenerbahce. Welcome back, Nukes. I think Job's a must-buy next season as well. I think you're right, Gregory. Proper marquee signing that, isn't it? An 80 rated player that will play significantly better than 80 rated. We'll be playing whilst watching quali because, quite frankly, time is of the essence. But I do just want to have a 5-minute chill after that last fucking 2-hour heart rate ride. I'm sure you understand. I have seen the Rice red card, yeah. By the letter of the law, it's a red, unfortunately. Common sense says. Common sense says. She shouldn't have been a second yellow. Well, regard whatever the I didn't see it live. I just saw the replay of him kicking it away. In inverted commas, kicking it away. The letter of the law says it's a second yellow, but common sense says don't send a man off for toe poking the ball 30 centimetres. Doesn't surprise me, Shez, that the lack of consistency is the only thing that's consistent with the refereeing, isn't it? Someone's literally just tweeted that on, just retweeted that onto my timeline. This is the Joao Pedro incident. He kicks the ball away there, nothing given. But Declan Rice gets a second yellow for toe poking it 20 centimetres. It's nonsense, but are you really that surprised? I don't think he put himself in a position where the referee put himself in a position where he couldn't give a yellow card for the Brighton man that kicked Declan Rice. If he gave a yellow card for that, then there would be a hell of a precedent set for what would be acceptable to not get sent off for. Obviously, if he kicked him like that in open play, then you'd expect a red card, but. It's just shit officiating. They can't overturn it, Jamie. They can't overturn it because it wasn't a straight red, it was a second yellow. I'm pretty sure that's the case. Pretty sure they can't overturn a second yellow. The argument from the Brighton player will be that yes, he was trying to take the free kick, but he knew exactly what he was doing. kicking Declan. He knew exactly what he was doing. Next game is Spurs away. Nice. Perfect timing. Jorginho and Partey. To be fair, Jorginho and Partey is a solid midfield partnership. Not bad, is it? No, he's played the referee, but... It says rain at the end of the race, but then the weather forecast says... Oh no, it's qualifying. It's the race that's got rain in it. Bollocks. Good then, can't wait for that. Switch to this profile now, can't we? Who have you guys got for poll then? Lewis, really? I didn't see your message in the Discord, Reese, no, but I can well imagine it was a weird experience. Tag me in it so I can read it. McLaren or Ferrari pole? Wie zal vet aan zeer? Right. Can you update the ball behind me for Mexican Grand Prix? It's green, white, red, isn't it? Pretty sure. No, I know what I'm doing. Come on. There we go. Red. Looked weird and felt weird to drive. Yeah, no, I can well imagine. I don't know as I've ever driven Abu Dhabi in the rain. Where did you finish in Mexico last year? Mexico was poor for us last year, wasn't it? 14th, yeah. Delaying the restart. Your regulation changes on aero and chassis, did you, Daniel? I think for us it's just. I think for us it's just powertrain. These are my career stats so far. Yeah, only win we've got is China Season 1. We've had like 2 P2s this year. Three P2s this year. 3 P2s and a P3. And last season, first in China, third in Belgium. Where were we in Belgium this year? Oh, P2, okay. So I've been on the podium in Spa each season so far. Oh yeah, no, back at... In theory, we might have been able to get a P1 in Baku if Max had had the penalty given. Regardless. Right. Start recording, shall we? So we got a lot to do today. Dooby-dooby-doo. Thankfully, it's not a sprint weekend. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't know why I keep doing that at the intro of all of these videos. Welcome to Mexico. We are 82 rated in the RTG now, as you can see, top middle. As you can't quite see behind my face, there is some rain in the air for the Grand Prix. Only right at the very end. And if there's no safety car, then there's probably not going to be much rain that is worth anything changing in terms of tyre wear. Or tyre compound, sorry, but if there's a safety car at all, or even a VSC that delays it slightly, then we could see some rain at the end to really throw this into chaos. We did not do well at Mexico last year. We got P14 in the Haas. I'm hoping we can do better this year in the Ferrari. Obviously, we're on the back of back-to-back podium. Actually, no, not back-to-back podiums because we didn't do very well in the United States. 2 podiums in our last 3 races. And hopefully we can continue to perform well. We've had a points finish in every round that we haven't retired in since Spain. So we want to keep that going as well. Obviously, you can see Lance Stroll has been very consistent in that spell as well. He now is slightly ahead of me in the driver's standings. Lewis has been tumbling. Started the season well enough, then got a win in Canada, and since then hasn't finished higher than 6th, and has been either scoring 1, 2 or 4 points only since Hungary. So we can definitely overtake Lewis in the championship today. We might be able to overtake Stroll today as well if we have a good weekend. We should be able to stay ahead of Piastri too. We're aiming for P8 in the championship. That said, Sergio Perez has not had a great 4 races in a row either, has he? So maybe by the end of the season we could potentially catch Sergio Perez in 7th. Regardless, Mexico's a track I enjoy, even if I'm not quick. So it will be a fun weekend despite the result, but hopefully the result will be good too. Do drop the video a like if you're enjoying the save, of course. Thank you for your patience in waiting for these episodes whilst I'm away out on holiday. We'll be back live again this coming weekend, either Sunday or just after the weekend on Monday for the next round of the championship. So do join me for that too. Links in the description to the live stream content. Hopefully have some Football Manager for you as well this week, but I can't promise anything at the moment of recording because it's time sensitive. Regardless, what I can promise you is this race weekend. So let's go to Mexico, shall we? Vamos.
It may only be Friday
They can't
practice,
overturn the second yellow, but by the letter of the law, it was a second yellow. So even if they wanted to overturn it, they can't.
I've had a chat with the R&D team about the new parts, and we're happy that they've been integrated into the car okay.
Oh, that's
With any
good.
luck, you'll be able to feel the improvement, so go and give them a try.
Okay, I will. Right, bear with just 1 second whilst we update the setup for the latest, to factor in the latest patch. Or most recent patch, anyway. Apologies. Right. Let's go do track acclimatization then, shall we? I'm running kind of an... In Mexico, you have 2 options. You can either run a high downforce setup or a low downforce setup. I'm kind of splitting the 2 with the setup
your
here.
goal is to get through as many corner gates as quickly and precisely as possible. Best of luck out there.
So we'll see how well the car does. Apparently you could do 97 laps on a hard set, which is outrageous. No worries, Reece. Catch you after quali, mate. I'll have qualifying on above me, but we do have to record whilst it's on, I'm afraid.
Okay, DRS zone coming up. Get ready to open it. Distance is on your MFD.
Oops. Yeah, no surprise that's green. It feels like last week we were racing here in the Haas. And we're back at Mexico again already. Is that purple? Yes, it is. A nice. You will find so many contradictions to what happened today, Jamie. If you wanted to give Declan Rice a first yellow for that, then fair. But to send him off for it is just stupid. IMO. That was weird. I just glanced up to see Franco Colapinto's name.
A few solid laps
And-
here to help us calculate a good race strategy.
Piece to camera for the opening credits. For the boom boom boom. Struggling to get the hell down there. Didn't really get right out of the way, but out of the way enough. Round she goes. Me being shit on throttle. Fucked it again. Yeah, I think we're in a agree to disagree position now, chat. I'm not going to get this, am I? Did we come to any setup conclusions at the end of Mexico last season? Do you remember? So I'm not sure whether this setup is actually going to be beneficial. I don't know whether I should commit either way to either the high or the low downforce. Might just be me just being rubbish. Rear tyre's getting hot though, which is a concern. I know you're not arguing, I know it's a debate, but classic Jamie. Chat has been asked to move on, so Jamie then, after that's been mentioned 2 or 3 times, then copy and pastes something else. Jamie lad, come on pal, read the room. If the tyres are super hot, well not super hot, if the tyres are getting hot in the rear, I should put more rear downforce in, shouldn't I? So they're sliding less. Right? No, it wouldn't be you any other way. It is, like I say, classic Jamie. Qualifying has begun 3 minutes ago. It is underway. Tyre wear's decent, apparently, despite the high wear. I'm going to add in a bit more rear, I think. Right, fuel management. Let's do that on the softs. Ding. Yeah, it's really unlucky, Daniel. Like we say, at least it's the end of the cycle.
Testing fuel management here, so try to lift and coast going into the corners.
You've still got the F1 save to be able to go along with.
Have to beat the minimum lap time.
What you could do, obviously the players wouldn't be as highly rated, but what you could do is once we finished our transfer window, you could manually, with the system in game, manually transfer people and then start a save with Cambridge in the Premier League, start a new save from year one, but with the players that I have, albeit their original rating. I know obviously we've got a couple of youth prospects in there, but it's an idea. If you did want to keep playing along, obviously you wouldn't have the ratings, but you'd have the players at least. Yeah, true. You've done remarkably well to last as long as you have without getting sacked, TBH. Sterling on loan is a great move for Arsenal, I think. What that Arsenal squad needs is more winners. And Sterling is a serial winner. No, Daniel got sacked in his play-along save. Get any more than green for that, am I? Yeah, Arsenal definitely needed an out-and-out striker. I'm surprised that he didn't go for one, but what can you do? The board does what the board wants. Oh, sorry. Thanks, Alex. This quali run's been ruined. I was wide on the apex. You got one of the two Mercedes going out here. Currently P4 and 5. Don't know how much time we lost behind Albon there, but I'll do another run.
We've only got 2 laps of fuel left.
Oh, well. Meh. We've got fresh pits to put in the car to make it quicker. I'm happy enough with how the car handles at least.
What an incredible practice session that was. But the
5 minutes left to go in Q1. Currently Lando P1 with a 1:19.911. Then the 2 Ferrari, then Max, the 2 Mercedes and Piastri. Colapinto is 2 milliseconds outside the top 15 at the moment. Albon's just starting another flying lap. He is currently P12. Williams tend to do this, don't they? They tend to go out early for the last run. One of Forest, Chris Wood, you're welcome. You could do that, Daniel. Yeah, it's just a case of whether you reckon it was worth the if you think it's worth the effort or not. It's entirely up to you. Right, let's change parts. Fresher ICE. Brand new ICE, brand new ICE. Brand new MG UK. That'll be fine. Wondering whether we take a new energy store. Depends on qualifying, doesn't it? Brand new turbo. Control electronics is fucked. I'll take a brand new gearbox too. Spoiler warnings was because we recorded so far ahead trip in the RTG. We finished the season today. At the minute, Norris, Leclerc and Verstappen... Norris, Leclerc and Sainz are the only three not on a lap right now. Albon improved by 0.3 to go to P8. Oh, and Colapinto very nearly just ended up in a wall. Oh, that'll make his pants brown. Jesus wept. On the way out of Lesmo 2, he's absolutely balked his lap. And now K-Mag's just dropped a rear tyre halfway through the Ascari chicane as well. And the minute Ricciardo, Colapinto, Tsunoda, Bottas and Zhou going out at this stage. K-Mag's just run all the way wide at the Parabolica. He's just staying off track at the minute. That's going to... Hulkenberg trying not to give a toe to the Aston Martin. Shogun Yu stays 20th despite improving. Valtteri Bottas stays 19th, doesn't improve. Stroll is coming now. It was Alonso that Hulkenberg was trying not to give a slipstream to, and Alonso doesn't improve. Ricciardo's the only one left to try and make it out. Currently P16 by half a tenth. Tsunoda knocks Stroll out, so now Ricciardo is a tenth and a half down. One of the RB is out. Ricciardo improves and knocks his teammate out. Ricciardo P15, Tsunoda P16 by half a tenth. Piastri goes P3 with his final lap. Verstappen is purple in the middle sector and backs right off to save tyres. Presumably. Practice done. The car feels good. The car does feel like it handles well. I just don't know whether we're quick yet. We had significantly worn parts for practice. We've put a brand new ICE in, a brand new turbo in, a brand new gearbox in, as well as slightly improved MG. It might be a brand new MG UK as well, actually. Brand new MG UK, brand new ICE. Only partially worn MGUH. Energy store hangs in the balance. Depending on how we qualify, will depend on whether we do or don't take grid penalties for a new energy store, new control electronics here. Brand new turbo, brand new gearbox. So the car should be quicker than it was in practice. And time to go to qualifying, where we're obviously hoping to do well. But my practice time was not great. We didn't do well here last year either. So I don't know whether that was because of the car or whether it was because I was uncompetitive. We're not sure. We shall find out in due course. Let's see what sort of lap times everyone's doing. We'll try and save a set of softs, although, as you'll be able to tell from here, the mediums do 61 laps and the hards do 97. So it should be a medium-hard one-stop race. So saving softs isn't massively important, but it would be nice to have a fresh set of softs for the race just in case we might need them. They're doing... early 14s, basically, is where I need to be to get out of Q1 into Q2, which is not going to be easy. So I will go now, and then if we need to go again, we've allowed enough time to do that. You're really behind with it, or currently in Canada, so have been enjoying the outside. If you don't mind the spoiler trip, I'm happy to spoil it now. if you don't mind the spoiler, if you'd rather just catch up with the videos whilst I go away on holiday, because we're not going to be recording anymore until I'm back from holiday next Sunday. So you'll have the opportunity to catch up before any more gets recorded if you wanted to watch the videos. Hey Kimi, how are you, dude? Long time no see. Hope you're well, mate. Viva la Steve McLaren. Didn't brake hard enough. I was trying to carry as much speed as possible and take it slightly different to how I did in practice. Didn't work. Oh god. Come on, Jez, sweet life out. Right, first lap in qualifying is going to be a 14.1, which is good enough for P10. I'm probably going to have to go again with that, to be honest. There is definitely track improvement. Charles is a 13.7, so I'm only 4/10 off my teammate, which is obviously a lot, but it's not as far as we could have been behind. And Charles is obviously Charles, so to be competitive-ish with someone like George Russell and Checo is about where we are talent-wise. So I'm happy enough with that first lap, although obviously we're probably going to have to improve because there's probably 4/10 available in the lap for others, and I don't want to run the risk. Well, do I run the risk of going out? Or do I just do that lap, and then if we do go out, we take grid pens? I'm going to take the risk. I'm going to run it by Twitch chat first. Chat, do I run the risk of getting through with that 14.1 when a 14.5 is the current cutoff? Do you think there's 3.5 to 4/10 in a fresh set of tyres at the end of the session? Or because it's such a short lap, do we not think there's that much level of improvement in everyone else's car that we should be able to get through and save a set of softs? Tell me. And then we'll cut back when you've given me an answer. Please tell me. I don't know what to do. I'm thinking try and save a set of softs as well, to be honest, James. We've decided to go risky. We will look to save a set of softs. We're down to 11th. We do have the thick end of 3.5 in the pocket, and it is a short lap. So we live in hope. Zhou only goes 13th. That's good news. Lewis will improve and has done. Daniel doesn't catch us. Teo's done his lap. I think we're through. We've managed to successfully save a set of soft tyres and get through to Q2. So we're very happy with that. They used new sets at Red Bull and Mercedes and significantly improved. Well, actually, only by 1/10. No, George did a 13.9, didn't he? So there was time in the lap, but crucially not enough time in the lap. We still had 2.5 in the pocket. So good. We've successfully saved a soft set of tyres for the race. Hopefully, We don't need them, but if we do, then we will be quick. That's gone well. James, you made the right call, sir. We've definitely got a 13 in us, I think. This just goes to pulling it out. (15.2). Christ, that lap on worn set was a second slower. Softs do not last long here, evidently. It says lifespan 26 laps. It's going to be like Kota, 10 to 12 at best. We will go out again at the end of the session.
Standing by.
Charles is still in the garage. It looks like he's not going out. Okay. Okay. It's weird that you can look left and right, but you can't look up more than that. So as we go out, the top three aren't going again. Charles, Sainz and Verstappen are happy with their lap. I need a 13 something to stand a chance of getting through. So let's go and do it, shall we? Okay, Tez. Yes, let's. Q2 just beginning IRL.
We've dropped to P15.
Here goes nothing.
And that's just 30 seconds left in the session.
tight there. Way too tight. Definitely not going to get 13. Ah, 14-1. We just basically matched our time from the first qualifying session. It's P12 for us here in Mexico. Again, that awkward position where it's not really high enough to say absolutely don't take any pens, but not low enough to say absolutely take the pens. We're 4/10 really off the quicker cars here. We do have a hybrid setup of not straight line speed, not high downforce for the middle sector, and well, quite frankly, we're just kind of in the middle again, aren't we, with our pace. There have been some calls for me to, in the comment section, to use the battery in qualifying, but the AI don't use it. I don't want to use it. Just end of. I don't want to do something that the AI can't or don't, so, to give myself an advantage outside of obviously having flashbacks and turning race-ending DNFs off. It's already obviously as far as we want to go with that. Hopefully others take pens though. We can start in the top 10 again. Indeed, no sombrero for me, unfortunately. Shocker. James, I'm absolutely shocked to hear that Cambridge United are 1-0 down. After 31 minutes, promise I'm a sherry.
Bienvenidos to the most populous city in North America. The legendary Jim Clark won the first official F1 race back in 1963 here, and we've had a veritable who's who of winners ever since. It's Mexico City, and therefore
Bristol Rovers
the
away.
Mexico City Grand Prix. So with the race not far away,
Well, we
from
weren't in
starting,
Q3,
here's what today's
not
grid
imagining that
rundown
Charles
looks
Leclerc was
like.
able to get near the
An
front row of the
immense
grid,
lap
and again it
from
is
Carlos
Sainz and
Sainz
Alonso
yesterday
that are
puts him in
fighting it
pole
out for
position, and Fernando
pole
Alonso
and
completes
ultimately
the front
probably
row.
for the win as well.
Continue through the rest of the
If we
grid
had a pick
today,
of teams for
we
next
have
year at the minute, you'd choose Haas
Stroll,
again
Leclerc,
or Aston Martin, wouldn't you? Although
Magnussen,
Leclerc was right there
Verstappen,
challenging,
Norris,
so that shows that
Russell,
Ferrari is the
Hamilton,
Ferrari car is perhaps
Oscar
clawing it back
Piastri,
again. Are we 12th?
Wood,
No, someone's
Hulkenberg,
taking a penalty, but who
Ricciardo,
that someone is
Zhou,
probably of no
Gasly,
real
Ocon,
benefit to us.
Tsunoda,
It's
Perez,
Sergio Perez. Actually, that is of benefit to us, isn't it? Because Perez is one of our rivals in the championship to try and finish as high as possible.
Mate, we're still in with a strong chance of winning the Constructors' title, which means
Are we
so
though?
much to everybody here in this team.
Well,
so
reckons
let's make it happen in these last 3 races.
it reckons we 2-stop medium hard. I will change that, and we'll put the hard tyre on in the middle stint, with a view to going mediums at the end, because if we can make the hard tyre last until rain, then that's beneficial for us, isn't it? So we will go 23, 25, 23, but probably box 21, then try and take the hard set to the rain if it comes. If we haven't heard anything about rain by the time we get to lap 48, then we'll box for a set of medium tyres again. But medium, hard medium is the way forward. The soft tyre is pretty ill-advised for anything other than a short dash to the end after a safety car or something of the like. 6.5 laps worth of extra fuel it recommends. I'll go for 5.5 laps. And even then it's probably a little bit overkill, but... Okay, what's everyone else doing? We're starting mediums. Everybody else is on a Mert as well. Well, I think that kind of decides that then, doesn't it, really? I'm going to have a quick toilet break chat whilst you do your prediction. And then when I come back, we will... I'll do what we did in the last one, actually. Do I finish P7 or higher or P8 or lower? Because that was bang on for Kota, wasn't it? When we come back, zip, zip, zoom. Vroom, vroom, vroom. BR... What happens if you actually turn the fucking thing on, Jez? BR Bizzle. Let me give you some elevator music whilst I'm gone. Maybe. Final runs on Q2 about to get underway. We'll hang fire just for 3 minutes whilst we watch that, and then I'll start the formation lap. Hamilton currently P1 with a 19.6. Alonso P11, 1/10 in the elimination zone. Hamilton, Norris and Sainz not gone out again yet. Russell and Leclerc haven't gone out again at the moment. Leclerc's just left the pit lane. I imagine Russell will do the same. He's only done a 19.8, and that's absolutely achievable by someone on a fresh set. It's Slipstream Central. Monza qualifying can occasionally be absolute chaos, especially Q3. When everyone just tries to slipstream off someone else and they all... Remember that year when nobody made it to the... Or only like 3 of the 10 made it to the fucking line? They're on K-Mag at the minute. Hulkenberg's just gone purple in the first sector. What? Was Lewis's 19.6 on a used set? Lewis has gone out again. Sainz and Norris are still in the pits, so one presumes that they're not going again and they feel like they're safe. But if Hulkenberg's putting in a purple, he's now 2.5 tenths down, but still, bloody hell. If Hulkenberg's going purple in Sector 1, although to be fair, there really isn't much to Sector 1, is it? It's just turns 1 and 2, and if you nail them, then you nail them. Which Nico has done. Hulkenberg is currently in P9. Magnussen's going to cross the line and not improve. Nico trying to get himself through. He does improve slightly, although didn't get much of an improvement. I don't know whether maybe he had a slipstream in Sector 3 on his last lap. Ricciardo's currently 1/10 faster than the cut-off of Alex Albon at the moment. Perez is personal best. Perez stays 8th, 5.5 tenths off the pace. Verstappen goes P2, 19.662, 21 milliseconds off the pace. Ricciardo goes 11th by 19 milliseconds. Albon's still at risk. Alonso, Gasly and Ocon, the 2 that could beat him. 3 that could beat him, sorry. K-Mag will not now. Alonso's not even set a personal best in the first sector. Albon's currently on a pretty decent lap here, though it looks a little bit shady through second part of Ascari. Alonso currently 19 milliseconds up on Albon's previous time through the middle sector. But Albon is surely going to improve here. 19.6 from Lewis. 20.3 from Albon, so he does improve, but only by a 10th or so. And Alonso goes 11th by 10 milliseconds. Alonso is out of qualifying. Exactly 1/100th of a second slower than Hulkenberg. Ocon stays 15th. The Alpine is not the one around here. I updated it, Meow, if you refresh. Because we didn't restart the stream, I've updated it to say realistic RTG and F1 driver career. Presumably Russell's just going to box and he doesn't need to do this lap. Just save the tyres. Yeah, that's what he's doing, I think. Norris only did 6 laps as well. No, Russell is going to complete the lap. Okay, fair enough. Really know why they do that. Albon through to Q3. And wrong controller chest, that's the one for your PC. And formation lap.
let's get the car up to temperature on this lap, please. We're learning the gears, so let's go through them all if you can. Okay, radar is clear, weather is looking good for now.
Actually, I do need to update. In fact, I won't put a game title. Because it's multiple. We'll be starting on the left-hand side of the grid, which will be the outside for 1 and inside for 2 and outside for 3 in the whole switchback section. But I don't know really as it'll be much beneficial, or much benefit, sorry, to be on either side of the grid really, considering it's such a long run down to turn 1, as you can see from the mini-map. It's overcast for the entirety of the race until the rain, so that will be good for tyre temps and for tyre wear. Lot of wheel spin there, and we're already in 4th by the time the wheel spin stops. Using some battery, using the slipstream, and we're just going to drift to the outside, and then we'll try and make a couple of positions here. Lots of contact between other drivers. Piastri, I just had to cut the corner there. I was worried Piastri was just going to run into me, so he very nearly did. He went to go for the apex, and I just, quite frankly, panicked and moved away from it. We can definitely brake better than some of the others, so I'll throw myself up the inside here. And that's Lewis dealt with. We're up to P9. I could have maybe thought about doing the same to Lando there, but thought better of it. Lewis still on my outside here, and we'll get a much better drive down towards this left-hander. So Lewis back through into P9, and we're 10th again. But we're up 1 position past Piastri from the start. Now we just need to see how far we can go. Our energy store only holds a maximum of 93% at the minute, and obviously that will deplete throughout the course of the race as well. We probably won't have much choice but to take a new energy store in the next Grand Prix weekend and take a grid pen, but we've been able to avoid one here, and hopefully we can stick with those around us and be as competitive as possible. We will do what we can to finish as high as possible. Piastri, Sainz, Stroll and Perez are our championship rivals, but quite frankly I think we could probably disregard Sainz, can't we, because that Haas is so quick, and he is so quick in it that he's just going to get way more points than us for the remainder of the season. That said, Fernando Alonso is disappearing out in P1, and he's got a great lead already.
For a bit of understeer when trailing the car ahead.
Oh,
They're going to
shut
be
your
giving
face.
off dirty air, which is going to affect our tyres, so try to get past.
comfortably in DRS of those in front. Don't yet know whether I do or don't need to burn battery down this straight. Already comfortable enough with it as it was then. We can brake better than some of those around us because we're running slightly more downforce, but we'll make sure you do it right, so we're braking late and then missing the apex like I did there. That's pointless. Well, that was probably because of the aero wash of those in front. There is a real battle going on for P2. Sorry, P3. No, not in P3. P5 right now. Max Verstappen is the one holding everybody up here. We presume everyone else is on a two-stop.
Less than a second separates you.
Similar to
They're on
ourselves.
fresh mediums. Their tyres are 2 laps old. Okay, we think they've got 2 stops remaining.
Yeah.
2 stops remaining. Your last lap time, 1 minute 17.8. All right, you're falling back by 1/10 a lap.
It's fine. Managing the situation well enough at the minute. Everybody, I'm pretty sure, will be on a two-step. If someone was going to do a three-stop, they would have started on the softs. Don't know at all when the rain is going to come, or even really, judging by some of our previous experiences this season, if the rain is going to come. But because of that, going medium, hard medium is probably the play. Provided we can stick with those around us when we're on the hard tyre. Getting dragged along with DRS on a hard tyre is going to be so much more beneficial than running in free air with a medium. Getting very defensive out in front. They're allowing everybody up there just to get further and further away. I mean, the top 4 is kind of well, they have disappeared. Look at that. They are well and truly gone. Max Verstappen is a proper moving roadblock right now. I can't quite believe he's as slow as he is, really, given how fast they were in qualifying. Might have damage, might have an issue, don't know. Either way, it's a proper battle right now for P5, of which we are part of.
We've got a lot of spare energy. Okay to use your overtake button.
Point the DRS train in a minute. If we can anticipate them when they go really defensive in here for challenging for P5, I can time it right and angle it right. We could maybe make a move for Hamilton or whoever it is that ends up in front of us at that given point through that complex. An overtaking there is doable, but we just have to be prepared for it and positioned well enough to get it done when the opportunity arises. Tyre wear is alright so far. Rear tyres are hot though, so that's something to bear in mind. That will definitely affect tyre wear quite considerably, so I'm going to have to manage that. I was kind of hoping that tyre temps at the rear weren't going to be an issue, but it seems they might be.
Okay, the car ahead's beginning to pull away. You know what to do. Right, the gap to the teammate ahead of us. 6.5 seconds.
Big lock-up from someone. I don't like the fact the rear tyres are as hot as they are. It's going to kill us. If I can't put the power down because my tyres are too hot, it's going to murder us. I think it should be a case of getting off the mediums sooner rather than later and running the hards really long. Hamilton going for it on Norris in front, getting it done before they even reach the corner. Big move from Lewis that. Although by battling with Lando as much as he has done, they have fallen away from the group in front. I really don't like those hot tyres. I do what I can to try and cool them down, but it's not going to be easy to do that and maintain DRS, unfortunately. We'll try. We were planning on switching to the hard tyre about lap 21. I might do it lap 20. Don't know if I had DRS there. Lewis with the fastest lap of the race. I did have DRS, but those rear tyres are getting even hotter now. It might well be the dirty air as well, yeah. Although dirty air tends to affect the fronts more so than the rears. Really don't like it. Running cooler air if it's going to make any difference whatsoever. Lando going for it on Lewis now. Getting the job partially done. And then lost the position again. Then he quelts over a curb. Just as I was about to try and fill that void on the left-hand side behind Lewis, he went and did it himself. He's now half attacking Lewis, half defending to me. Well, I'm going to have that, thank you. P9. Right. Up next, Lewis Hamilton, but still with particularly unhappy rear hot left tyre. And the middle gaggle. The middle gaggle are 3 seconds down the road already. The front few, even further. Where strategy hopefully will come in though. We'll try and get some of that time back again.
Okay, you're in the top 10.
Oh, I am.
Your teammate ahead, 7.8 seconds.
110 degrees on that rear left now. Lewis going defensive into one. It's affecting me out of there as well. Because all the emphasis is on the left-hand tyres. We will be able to get past Lewis, but I don't think we'll be able to keep the position. We'll end up just yo-yoing and losing more time to those in front. That would be my worry. Yo-yoing with someone in this part of the race and just costing everybody here time to those in front. Nearly 4 seconds now just to George Russell in P7. Don't really want that to get much bigger than 1 or 2 tenths a lap, which at the minute is where it is. I'm going to go for it on Lewis. I'm going to get the job done and then see if we can hold on to the position of the racing line here. Around the outside. And I'll have DRS here as well.
Okay, mate. Tyres are running very
I
hot.
know they're running
Very
hot.
Please keep those tyre temps under control if you can.
Okay, they're starting to fight in front now. We're very nearly out of a second's reach of Lewis at the minute, because he's worried about those behind him.
Okay, mate, that still wasn't quite what we needed, I'm afraid, but look, let's move on. Get your head down and chin up and focus till the end of the race.
That didn't take long, did it? Okay. Yeah, what I should really do is keep a notepad document, shouldn't I, with, like, feedback for each circuit for future seasons. So be like, avoid the hard tyre, or soft tyre unusable for the race, or rear tyres get hot, or something like that.
Okay, gap to the car ahead, 3.1 seconds.
Can't put the power down now. Now they're hot and worn, we're just getting slower and slower. Thing is, I'm running more downforce than the others, who'll be having more sliding than me. So you imagine that they're having hot rear tyre issues as well, but doesn't seem to be the case, does it? Don't even think about it, Lewis. Oh, I forgot about actual real life qualifying. To concentrate on the end of Q3. I got so engrossed in this race. George P3 in the Mercedes is a great result. Presumably you saying GG McLaren means McLaren won too. Thank you for the follow, Realist Lim. Welcome to the channel, mate. McLaren won too. Lando from Oscar, by the looks of things. Yep, Lando from Oscar. George P3. Where was Max? Max P7, wow. That's big for the championship. Lando and McLaren, well, McLaren are going to win the constructors of this, right? Aren't they? Almost certainly. And Lando is going to be right in the hunt for that Drivers' Championship by the end of the season if it continues as is. Anyway.
Okay, here's the gap that we're trailing the car ahead by. 4.1 seconds.
Going for it in front. K-Mag and George. Lewis is closing on me here, but he's not going to make a move. Max is... Hang on, let me get onto a straight so I can look at the minimap. Max and Lance have dropped George and Kevin. So now there's a group of about 4, then a group of 2, then a group of 2. A group of 3, then a group of 2, then a group of 2, and then us. It is indeed 3. I think George is falling back here. I'm doing the same. I'd be sorely tempted to go onto the hard tyres quite soon, because as you saw just from that swing there, they're getting worn and they're very hot. What I really need is a cool, hard tyre right now. But it's still too early to box at the moment, just in case the rain doesn't come hard enough that warrants another tyre. At the minute, it doesn't matter. I'm not losing any time by not being in someone's DRS here, because I'm the lead car, so it's not going to lose me any time on the groups in front by boxing overall, because I'm the one that's tugging everyone else along right here. So I would still be quite happy to box on 20 for a set of hard tyres. And we'll cut
okay?
at the end of that
That's a big
sentence,
one.
I think.
Confirm you're okay, please.
Did I leave a car's width? Did I not leave a car's width? I mean, it's as tight as you could put it. But, like, Lewis is alongside me and we're fine. We're fine until he decides to start turning for the corner. Then we get stuck on each other. But I literally left to the millimetre, probably. There's probably a little bit, if I look back here. Look, Lewis has some circuit to go to. So I'm within the limits of the rules there. Lewis has definitely got some more room. And then he starts to turn left, and that's when we pivot. Yeah, feel free to cut at the end of that previous sentence, Chris. Might have to go to lap 20. Quickly snap to next highlight. He was barely alongside as well, so I feel like I had the right to hold my position there.
The car behind is dropping back by about 0.3 a lap. Well done.
Nothing I can do about that. Nothing at all. It was just far too fast in a straight line. I had less battery to utilise because I had to be defensive on the previous lap.
We might see some rain.
Okay.
About 15 minutes.
Well, that's not the last percentile of the race, is it? Rain in about 15 minutes. Okay, Jeff. Well, these medium tyres aren't going to last that long. So do I now box the hards? Oh, wait, I'll still box 20. I'll still box 20. But yes, you're right. This could very well indeed get spicy. I'll still box 20 and I'll still go hards in case it dries up after the rain. Or in case the rain doesn't come that quickly. Because I'd still be worried about having... If I went mediums next, I'd still be worried about having hot tyres before the rain.
Okay, so
Of course it has. Every bloody race the tyre pressure goes. I've now lost DRS to Lewis as well.
bad sensor. Shouldn't be anything to worry about.
I might box this lap for hards. We'll box 18 for hards. So I'm just going to start losing time and places. The more places I lose, the more time I lose as well, getting overtaken and being offline. I think we just
Right, the gap
cut our
to the
losses
teammate ahead of us with 0 seconds. Understood. Stopping this lap.
and pit for hard. Because I don't think the rain comes before they box for their next set of tyres either. 15 minutes is still nearly 15 laps away. And that's only when it starts to rain, not when it gets heavy enough to warrant the next tyre. If I'm within DRS of Lando for the straight, I might do it one more lap. I might give it one more lap. It would be silly to turn down 2 lots of DRS just for the sake of boxing. And we will be.
Let's use overtake and burn off some of this energy.
So I'm gonna... now we're in a situation where as long as we've got DRS still, I will maintain the run. But as soon as we lose DRS, then I'll box. He'll lock up from Lando there, but he doesn't go deep. Right, well, I don't want to get ahead of myself, but we should be able to hopefully stick with the McLaren in front now. Says as he skates across the curb. Lando is not in DRS range of Lewis in front either. Fuck's sake. They put their battery on, I do mine, and my car just goes whee! Fuel's fine. Still got 4 laps. Okay. Even though I've got the DRS to Lando, I am going to box this lap. The rears are starting to let go left, right and centre. I just need the hard tyre. I need cooler tyres.
Right, let's go. Come on. Perfect.
Come on
job
in.
on the turn in there, mate.
Now we have to hope
Nice stop
that
time.
just
We're
with
happy with that
ERS, we can be faster than those in front. I don't know whether this is the right call or not, but I feel like my hand is forced a little bit by hot tyres. I should have DRS available here as well, actually, as soon as we get out, which we do. Right, the hards shouldn't overheat. And now we'll be on these until the rain or we know more about it.
Tyre condition still looking good.
Really? I've only done 1 lap, mate. No surprise there then, eh?
Okay, expect to see some rain about 10 to 15 minutes from now. Dries definitely seem like the fastest tyre at the moment.
Checo's in the box. Sergio Perez is boxing 22, which is earlier than anticipated.
So we're expecting rain in about 10 to 15
And he's gone to the hard tyre as well. It was lap 23 that was the expected lap time. Now, how did that hard tyre lap compare to the laps we were doing on the worn mediums? That's what I want to know. Significantly quicker, by about a second. And the lap that I boxed on, I did a 120, although that would be me crossing the line as well and braking for the pits, I guess, but faster. So we are making time. Expecting pretty much everybody else to be in this lap, or at least one car from each team to be in this lap. Obviously, Verstappen can now stop because Checo's done it first, the lap prior.
The car behind you's just come in for the hard tyres. Car behind running hard tyres.
Locks in. Charles Leclerc continues though, as does one of the Aston Martins, and Kevin Magnussen and presumably George Russell as well, because it was Russell that was with Kevin, not Lewis. Do we gain any positions? Are we going to come out in front of Lewis Hamilton? Going to come out right next to Lewis Hamilton, but he's going to get DRS here. They've gone mediums as well, okay. So Checo's gone to the hard tyre, but lots of others have gone to the medium. Intriguing. Now I'll try and get into Lewis's DRS if I can. But I have a feeling that with those medium tyres, he's going to just be too quick. We could come out half a second further up the road. Then that would have been amazing.
Charles is in the pits.
But we weren't quite lucky enough to do that. But we have jumped Norris at least. And when he catches on his medium tyre, we'll try and stick to him instead. And gap Sergio Perez, who's the next car on the road, on those hard tyres.
If you think you can get past, make use of the overtake button and see what you can do.
It's Piastri, and there's George Russell coming out the box, also on medium tyres.
Gap to your teammate ahead, 13.1 seconds. Okay, be aware the car behind is catching you by 0.5 a lap. 0.5.
Oh, I'm aware, don't worry.
Okay, clear.
No flag behind. Not sure who for yet. It's for Teo Porcher, I think. No, that's an Alpine. Hulkenberg or Gasly. It's Nico. Just annoyingly outside of DRS range of Alex Albon there. Who's still going on his old medium tyres. He must be one stopping.
Keep an eye on that gap ahead, please. 0.9 seconds. They're on old mediums. They've done 26 laps on those tyres. We think they've got one more
Yep.
stop.
He's
And
looking
the
to
time
one stop.
last lap, 1:19.1.
Right, I'm wanting to try and stick with Lando and Oscar here, really. Hopefully Alex holds him up a little bit and keeps Lando with me for the next part of the lap. Although actually now we're going to lose loads of time behind Alex Albon in this section of the race. Section of the track, sorry. Just kind of caught him at the wrong point. We're effectively back in a DRS train now.
Yellow flag.
had no idea what to do there. They both went defensive in the end. Need to get past Albon, really. Lando's getting a bit stuck. I need to get past Albon. Just need to get it done. So I'm going to go for a lunge. And we will get it done. I need to stick with Lando. If I can.
Brilliant, nice move. Keep going.
Never mind then. I needed to get Albon into turn 1 rather than turn 4.
Okay, so gap to the
And it
car
will start
ahead,
to drop me.
1.5 seconds.
I'm just hoping that his tyres go off quite quick.
Okay, mate, let's try and climb up the order if we can. We're setting you a new target. Push, push. You're pulling out a second a lap on the car behind. Really good stuff. Expecting some rain soon. Expect the first drops in the next few minutes.
It's not come quickly, not delayed long enough, annoyingly. Now, if we had troubles with hot mediums, I am very much fearing now that we will have similar trouble with hot wet tyres too, or hot inters.
Right, the gap to the teammate ahead of us. 11.6 seconds.
That's my current fear. I want the rain to hold off as long as possible, so the car can be as light as possible, so we can put as little temperature through the rear tyres as we need to ensure that they don't overheat. I don't know. I don't know. A few of the back markers doing a one-stop here, as you can tell. Esteban Ocon still holding position. Pierre Gasly too. Going for the one-stop, trying to go all the way to the rain with the mediums. One set of mediums, should I say. If it dries up after this first shower, then we're thrilled, because we've got a brand new set of mediums to go to. If it stays wet for the rest of the race, then unfortunately we've just not quite been lucky enough and should have gone medium. Then we would have been able to maintain the gap to Lando, but it is what it is. Only got very interested. Oscar Piastri behind me now on his medium tyres. We should be able to get the P12 it wants. Thankfully it said just get P12. It didn't say overtake Norris, because we should absolutely be able to get Esteban Ocon here before the end of that 5-lap thing. I mean, we're going to get him now. He's literally right here. Hi, Esteban. So that's going to be that objective, mid-race objective achieved. I just want the rain to hold off now as long as it can, or to not last the full race, because those that have gone medium will be forced to either go onto a set of softs that won't last, or a set of hard tyres where we will then be the quicker, as we are now, or as they are, sorry, are now. Oh, Esteban, your tyres are dead, aren't they, mate? Yes, sir.
Use your overtake button more. It's time to utilise some of
It's going to be more beneficial to have DRS down the main straight, though. To be fair, I wasn't even close enough to think about making a move anyway, but never mind, because Esteban Ocon locked up and went straight on.
That's why I love working with you.
And now I won't get DRS down the main straight. That's frustrating, because DRS down the main straight could have caught us up to Gasly and Norris in front. But it now won't. Oh, Esteban! You're definitely not my Esty bestie there. I see raindrops as well.
We'll be seeing at least 20 minutes of light rain. Okay, dry seem like the best tyre for now.
I mean, still, the rain might not get hard enough to warrant changing compound. So, we might still be on a good strategy. Oh, Pierre. Right, if you don't lock up, please. I'm quite happy to follow you through the DRS detection point, which is exactly what we're going to do. Oh, go, go, go. Now he's boxing. See, that's where I have an issue with the AI. It's just started raining. He's going to box now for another set of dry tyres. Different compound, but dry tyres. And then in 3 or 4 laps, it's going to have to box again for wets. That's where the AI strategically disregard any change in weather conditions at the beginning of a race. Which sucks, because it's unrealistic and shouldn't happen. They should have every understanding of what the forecast is going to do, just as we do as the user, but that's not the case.
And gap to the car in front, 1.7 seconds. Okay, be mindful of the conditions. The track's getting wetter. Recommend you stay out for now, though. We'll be much slower if we move on to inters this early.
I will set intermediates as my next tyre, just in case we need to dart in the box at any point. Because if it doesn't get wet enough to warrant a change in tyres, we're not going to be boxing for a long time. So I'm going to try and lose as little time as I can fighting with Piastri, but it's easier said than done. But we're not in a position to need to box for intermediate tyres yet, but we might be soon. I'm going to let Piastri take me and try and stick with him.
Keep on him, he might make a mistake. So this rain could be with us for a while. Light rain conditions for the foreseeable future. Dries definitely seem like the fastest tyre at the moment.
Could have sworn I was within DRS range there, and it's not been
Right,
deactivated
let's
yet.
not stay behind this car for too long. We need to get past.
Got it now.
Car in front is a second a lap faster. 1
Yeah.
second.
Hoping that Piastri can just drag me along now. Never fall in love.
Conditions are tough, but bear with it. I don't think the track's ready for intermediates yet.
Never fall in love with a lone player, Reese. Never fall in love with a lone player.
If you think you can get past, make use of the overtake button and see what you can do.
They're starting to get slipperier now. A lot slipperier.
The car behind's gaining on you by 5/10 a lap. Okay, so this light rain is going to be with us for a while now. Okay, dries seem like the best tyre for now. Tyre situation's an interesting one, but I think the right call is to stick with what we've got for now. Okay, gap ahead, 1.9 seconds.
Losing a lot of time to those behind. Kevin's hard tyres are brand new. compared to mine, which are now 10% worn at the rear.
Light rain will stay with us for at least 20 minutes, maybe more. Light rain is here to stay. The car ahead is a second a lap faster than you.
Get it. Just sliding everywhere at the minute.
Okay, gap to the car in front, 3.3 seconds.
我要试试shaggy ways. Hey, Punju. Nice try at an English accent, son.
How are we, lad? Hope you well, pal. Hey, partner. Oh, yikes. Oh, yikes. Yeah, these tyres do now not like these conditions at all.
We'll be seeing at least 20 minutes of light rain. Dries definitely seem like the fastest tyre at the moment.
I don't know, mate. Well, they might be the fastest tyre, but they're really not giving me much grip at the minute. I am skating everywhere right now. Losing time left, right and centre to everyone. I cannot cope with the traction levels that everyone else is able to seemingly maintain in these conditions. They just...
Right, we're no longer sure that these tyres
Oh,
are the right
oh,
ones. It
oh.
might be time to come in and change.
Oh! Okay. Do I do it now or do I do it? I'm doing it now. I'm doing it now.
Okay.
I'm
we
in
can
for
take you
Inters this
this
lap. I'm in for Inters now. It might be a lap too soon. We might burn through our rears, but quite frankly, I'm not going to be any slower than I am on those hards because I'm just flippy-flopping all over the place. Intermediate tyres. Slow front left. Cheers, Ferrari. Any advantage we would have had?
Moving the left front wheel. I know it's not ideal, mate, but let's try and put it behind us.
Any
and get
advantage
back
we would have
into
had
this race.
from stopping onto the different compound earlier has now been lost. And no one else is boxing.
Pit strategy complete. See these tyres through to the end now.
Is that the right call we've just made, or is it not? It'll be mediums we go to if and when it stops raining. It was the team that gave me the radio call that prompted the decision.
Battery charge is high. Let's
I am
use
going
that
to try and
overtake button a bit more.
I am going to try and bed in these intermediates as best I can. Still, the front runners don't box. Trying to be careful in the traction zone so I don't overheat them, which is going to be key through this part of the racetrack. So I'm not even going to go close to full throttle. DRS is still active. Does seem like these are the better tyres to be on though. Still no one's thinking about boxing.
Manage your tyres.
Well, we'll take Daniel. And hopefully take Pierre at some point soon as well. I don't know when to brake though, that's the only issue. Go around the outside of Daniel. Now he's got the grip just. Okay. Well, we'll try again here then, shall we? No, he's going to have the pace just. And annoyingly, he's slow as anything around here. I just can't get the traction down quickly enough. There we go. I'm going to squeeze. Oh, Daniel! Fucking idiot. I get that you want to close the gap off, mate, but if you're going to do it, you've got to do it quicker than that. You can't just drift. That's just dangerous. Rear tyres are burning through very, very quickly at the minute. 3% worn after 2 laps. They're the better tyre to be on, but are they going to last? Still no one else thinking about boxing for Inters. Rears are starting to get hot now, so I'm going to come off the battery. Might have done it a few laps too soon. They're definitely the better tyre. Oh!
By the stewards. DRS will be offline. Wait for further updates.
Well, that says that now's the time. Really, ideally. But are my rears just going to melt? The answer is yes. DRS is disabled, but people are continuing on the drier compound. Well, that's a pain in the arse, isn't it? I had to come off those hards regardless, because they were skating me everywhere. But these rear tyres are now just absolutely going to rip themselves apart with the tyre temps. I don't know why rear temperatures are as high as they are for me here in Mexico, because I don't recall having such an issue last year, and I'm running more downforce than I did last year with the setup. Oh, they're in now. Now's the time for them to switch then, but I can't cool my rears down. Even my front left looks like it might be getting a little bit hot. We're gonna. I'm just gonna fall. I'm just gonna tumble because of my rear tyre temps. I'm just gonna tumble. There's nothing I can do. We're on the outskirts of the points, but I'm not gonna be able to cool those rear tyres down. They're just gonna get hotter and hotter and hotter.
Okay, gap to the car ahead. 10.0 seconds.
Unless the rain gets worse and worse, those temps are just gonna eat me alive, and so's everyone else on the track.
In for his stop now.
Gap to Checo is just halving with almost every passing meter. Look, 10th at a time it's coming out there. 2 tenths. I'm dead. I'm absolutely dead. I'm just dead. Well, that sucks bumholes. Because there's nothing I can do about that. There is no reason whatsoever why these tyres should be overheating as much as they are at the rear. Because I'm being so careful with the throttle pedal. They just have, as they did in Kota, and I'm whinging again, just unmatchable rear traction. And for some reason, they don't suffer with the hot tyres either. Hi Oscar, thanks for letting me in the points, but Checo's coming to take it away from me. Nearly at 100 degrees on intermediate tyres is just puncture territory almost. Thank you for the follow, F1 fan. I can run offline as much as I want. They're not going to call. Well, without the rain, I think we could have been on for a really respectable position and a much better position than we got last year here in Mexico. With the rain and this inexplicable hot tyre situation. I might have to retire.
Okay, here's the gap that we're trailing the car ahead by. 5.0
I can't put wets on, and I can't go back to dries, and I can't change intermediate tyres every 5 bloody laps. So I feel like my hands are tied here. Why are they not having the same issues?
Use overtake now.
Look at it.
Come on, push hard.
This is just because my tyres are hot. I can battle as much as I want. They'll just disappear when it all opens up again.
So this rain could be with us for a while. Light rain conditions for the foreseeable future.
I'll stick it out for now. But I might be retiring before the end at this rate. Wear-wise, they're not that bad, but on the front anyway. What have Everton done? 3-2 down. Everton. Lewis Cook. Wow. Everton were 2-0 up. Everton were 2-0 up. Semenyo 87. Lewis Cook 92. Sinistera 96. Everton lose. I can't speak. I can't speak. One of the most amazing comebacks I've ever seen, says the reporter. Wow. Wow. Cambridge lose 2-0. Yay. Woo. 63% possession. Fuck all to show for it. 1 shot on target from the 9 because we didn't buy a good enough striker. No worries, lads. Catch you later, dude. Appreciate it, man. Thank you very much. Enjoy the rest of your weekend, mate. You added Reese, lol.
Okay, mate, we're seeing a lot of tyre wear in the data. Please focus on looking after your tyres. Okay, keep an eye on that gap ahead, please. 2.5 seconds.
I'm running more downforce. I should have significantly less tyre temp than everyone else. This is just unfair, it feels. I know I did a lot of whinging in the United States, so I'm biting my tongue this time around, but know that I am unhappy. Bye.
Try to stay with them. They might make a mistake and we could still regain the position.
Fuck's sake. Well, that floor damage will help as well, won't it? Or side pod damage. Is there a Saturday night football tonight? Or no? City West Ham's to 5:30.
Okay, so this light rain is going to be with us for a while now. Inters seem to be the fastest tyre for now.
Temp's coming back down again. But the tyres are already so worn because of the previous high temperatures that it's not going to matter.
We've got a lot of spare energy. Okay to use your overtake button.
Chat, I think I might box and retire. What are your thoughts? Because this just feels like a waste of everybody's time right now. I just asked about the weather, and he said it's going to stay like this for
Light rain will
ages.
stay with us for
At least another 20
maybe
minutes.
more. Light rain is here to stay. Inters look like the best tyre for now.
They'll be able to go to the end on their current inters. I would have to stop again. I'll definitely finish last. Now I wish I took the penalties. Now I wish I took the track pen. We're going to end up retiring from the bloody race anyway. Yeah, I think it's the right decision. There is no point continuing. It's just going to get worse. It's just a waste of everybody's time. So I'm going to do a Valtteri Bottas. I'm going to drive straight into this wall. Oh.
Weather's changing now. You might want to review our strategy. Are you all right?
Really?
Engine off.
Weather's changing now, you might want to review the strategy? As I put it in a wall? What are you talking about? Hang on.
Weather's changing now. We're going to have to change strategy, so it's time to box.
Box for what? Mediums? Alright, let's try again. They want me to box for mediums.
Okay, don't worry
What
about
is
that
happening?
for now. Let's just focus on this pit stop. Okay, off we go. Back into the race.
Surely this isn't the right decision. I mean, this is...
There, mate. We're delighted with
Instead of retiring, we're doing this. This feels like a ludicrous decision. But this is what Ferrari told me to do instead of retire. To be honest, probably going to lead to a retirement. I didn't see what lap it wanted me to stop on, to be fair. Maybe I should have checked that first. But, yeah, this is not the one. Wall,
Okay, it's board. Well, what
get
happened?
me,
Let me know you're okay.
get me home. Fly me from Mexico back to the UK. ASAP, Rocky, please. No. I'm going to retire. I have no idea what Ferrari are on there whatsoever. Alright, thank you for coming to Mexico with me. I apologise that this is how the final race before I go away on holiday has ended. Which is not ideal.
The checkered flag is out.
But Max Verstappen wins the race in the end. Carlos Sainz fell off. Did they end up going back to
What an
dries?
end to another fantastic weekend of racing. Thanks to
have a
everyone who
look.
joined us.
I don't think
and
they
we'll
did.
See you for the next
No,
one.
they didn't. They stayed at intermediate running for the next 20 laps. So why they told me to come in for mediums, I've no idea. Oh my lord. Okay, well Stroll finished 8th, so only gets a 4-point advantage on me. Oscar finished 9th, so he only closes by 2. And Checo only got 1, so he only pulls away by an extra 1. So we're still very much in the hunt for 8th in the championship. Lewis is only 11 points clear of me. And the gap to Checo is 27, which is doable. I could definitely close the gap by 27 through the remaining 4 Grand Prix, but not here, not now. That was a complete and utter mystery. And of course, my recognition went up by 1% because of it. I don't understand this game sometimes. That was FC levels of what the fuck? Okay, well, the next Grand Prix is Qatar, I think. Oh no, it's Portugal. We removed Brazil and put Portimao in, didn't we? Driver rumours. As always, the paddock rumour mill has been churning, and it seems like a silly season could be upon us. I've heard whispers that multiple teams are looking to change rosters. This might be down to contract, but we've heard Aston Martin has been struggling with their targets this season. We'll know... Oh, it's intriguing. Considering I have a 2-year deal at Ferrari, that's intriguing, because we were contemplating breaking contract, and then because the performances started to improve, we started to contemplate maybe staying at Ferrari. That Mexico result is definitely an outlier and not worth factoring into any potential decision for later down the line. But that is intriguing. I wonder what will happen in the final few rounds of the championship then. We have Portimao, Vegas, Qatar, Abu Dhabi to go. not driven at Portimao at all on this game yet, so that will be intriguing enough on its own. The engine cover has improved. The weight distribution is better. We're going to get some more resource points. I don't think there's anything we can do to
Okay, mate, I'm pleased to say that our new parts have come through without
change
any
the car
issue,
any
so they'll be on the car
further.
ready for the next race weekend.
Yeah, I can't quite afford the front downforce, but even if I could, I think we're at department capacity anyway. There are more chassis upgrades available now, but they're super expensive. I'm apprehensive about the brakes because that's been something that's broken car development over the past few years. Although that said, tyre wear seems to have not broken the car this year. At least yet, anyway. So that might be fixed. Regardless, I can't spend my resource points now. So that's going to be us for today. I'm going to actually see... do I take a slightly different tyre allocation to Portimao? Harder, maybe? No, I'm just going to go with the regular one. It's a fun circuit, Portimao, if you can get the car set up right. So we'll try and get the car set up right. Like I say, I've done literally 0 laps of this circuit at all this year. Fully wet qualifying makes me thrilled to the bone, but a dry race, thankfully. Lots of developments completed. Here you go. So now we're getting the regulation changes for the powertrain. So we're probably best to start spending our points here than upgrading the car anywhere else at the minute. So let's do that. That's where we'll spend the majority of our resource points for the rest of the season. It's just protecting for next year in case we stay at Ferrari. But it will be a dry race at least. Because it's a wet qualifying, I think I might just commit to taking grid penalties now. Although maybe we'll wait and see what happens in quali before I definitely decide that. But we'll probably be starting at the back of the grid in Portugal. Because Vegas is a track that we could absolutely do really well at. Abu Dhabi and Qatar too. Portimao's probably the one that doesn't suit the car the most. Still in third in the Constructors, falling further behind Aston Martin, but we'll try and do something about that over the remaining 4 races. It's chaos, isn't it? Being at Ferrari, it never gets any easier or any more straightforward. That's all for this one. Thank you very much for watching. I'll try and get some FM out to you for the remainder of the week if I can. If not, then we will be back live on Sunday for more for you from this. I'll see you in Portugal, if not anywhere else beforehand. Bye. Holy fucking shitballs. That was silly. F1, S2, 20. Mexico. Right, we'll upload that for Chris. That's the wrong folder, Chess. We'll upload that for Chris. Time is it? No, I've just uploaded the wrong fucking thing. Hang on, cancel. I just started to upload the video that Chris has just sent me. No, Chess. Wrong one, mate. There we go. Right. I'm going to go and have a quick toilet break, see what the situation is with everything else in the household, and then we will make a decision as to what we do next. Hello, Luke. How are you, mate? Thanks for joining us, mate. I apologise that I didn't see it when the message first came in. Right. Toilet break, BRB. We might just end up going back to FC and advancing into the new season. So, bear with. I shall be back in a moment. Who would like to prepare for the Premier League? Yeah, because that's probably the option. Well, it's going to be the option that we're doing. Unfortunately, I've not got enough time to get any FM in after missing yesterday, which is a real shame, but it is what it is. At least the main channel will have a video every day whilst I'm away. The second channel will only have a couple, unfortunately, but life is life. So let's reload. Actually, let me. Gonna need a thumbnail, aren't I, for that as well. So I'll leave that on, but not open. I mean, whilst it's still on, it will remind me that I need to get a thumbnail for it. Right, let's change. Let me change the title of the stream again, then, shall we? Realistic RPG career mode. Back on FC24. Boom, 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 boom. I'll do my best to be back as soon as I possibly can, Daniel. Appreciate the support, man. Thank you, mate. He's open by the time I get back. Everton have won a game of football, eh? And Cambridge United would be lovely. Just down to Cornwall, Reese. Just a staycation for Jude's first holiday. Ooh. Obviously, spoilers for everything. Let me get the spreadsheet out again. Bum, 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 bum. Oh yeah, no. I've been to Cornwall before as a kid, and so's Nat. So we know it's a lovely place. Right. So we will. Everyone that's happy with their contract, I will just give the contract boost, the finances boost to. So we'll start with Valdemarson because he's happy with his contract. And he will go from 21. What's 20% of that? 4,200, isn't it? So he will go from 21 to 25,200. I'll just go through and do everyone first. Two people we're going to release. Beck's on 650. Bertram Beck. Where are you, Bertram Beck? It's not there because he's out on loan. Swish. Okay, we'll come back to the loan players then. Chris Sene is going to stay. He's going to now be on 12 grand a week. Hey, Davidenki. I wonder if I save that for Valdemars, but we will. Someone's going to leave us. Schmidt is out on loan, so we'll be able to do him. Harry Darling. Harry. Where are you, Harry? Why can't I see you, Harry? Harry Darling. Harry Darling. Oh, he's a darling, isn't he? Oh, yeah, he is. 18,000 for him. We've literally just gone back on it, Ram. What was the last thing you saw? Cash in. 10k, so he'll go to 12. Don't know if I save that for Darling, I will do that. Kirk. Henderson will give a brand new contract to. Henderson deserves to be on much more than 7k. Cabrera. He's on 425. So 10%, that's 42. Up another 90 quid, so 515. Congratulations on your pay rise, pal. Extra £90 a week. Fuck it up. Fuck it up. Who was next? Okay. There's him. 700, 1400, 8400. Makengo's leaving us. Lenny Lobato. He's on 17, so 1,750, 3,500. 3,500 makes him £22,000, right? No, £21,000. Congratulations, Lenny, you got a new contract, mate. Oh, Lobato will offer a new deal too as well then. Just King. 1250, 2,500 takes us to 15,000. Berger's leaving us. You're leaving us. Randall, 11. Randall. It's on 1050, so it's an 1,100. No, £2,100 boost, so 12,600. Who's next after Randall? Sammy Schmodix is leaving us. Shola will give a new contract to Burgess. No, I want F9 chairs, not anything else. Burgess. Joel Burgess. 515, congratulations, pal. Enjoy your new pay rise. Partridge is out. Simons. Oh, he's on 800. £800 a week. Ah, no, he's on 960. To be fair, I wouldn't say no to £960 a week, personally, so. Samiento. Yerimi. Where are you, Sami? Samiento, there he is. 1,800, 3,600, £2,600. Congratulations, Sami. You got 20% pay rise. Moreno's out on loan. Darbo. What does Darbo? 1,400, 2,800, 1,600. He should be happy with his contract still because he only joined this season, right? Yeah, McBurney's going to go anyway. Final will offer a new contract to Grigore. Grigore's not actually on the fucking list yet, is he? But Leonard Grigore, 75, 150, £900 a week, pal. Congratulations. Right. Okay, so everyone that was previously on a cash-in is still unhappy with his contract. I was going to say everyone that was previously unhappy with the contract might be better now, but no, they're not. Alright, sweet. Well, we'll do what we can. Some we're going to offer a new contract anyway, aren't we? Did we give Shola one, or are we going to offer Shola a new one? Okay. Right. So. Now we need to go... MISC. Finances. Let's make that. I'm just quite simply just going to give myself all the money in the world in game. Right, we think we're up to date, right? I'm not going to change any kits, no. We're in a position to move to the next season. Correctamundo. Alright, let's fucking go then, I think. We're all up to date, aren't we? We've done everyone's bonus. Let's go. Okay, now I can do their contracts. I'll have to do that next season. Oh, you're going to keep me on? Thanks. Right, so we should be then... Let me open the window because it's still fucking on. Right, on this first day, I should be able to bring in... Should be able to do... It's going to let me? Settle by option, £11 million. Right, what does Ramsey want? Squad roll, crucial. 4-year deal, fine. No release clause is fine. Tell me what you want. We. Fuck's sake. Oh, I threw 45? Okay. £48,500 a week. £49,500 a week. Oh my lord. Sure. Signing bonus, 190. Fucking Nora. What was it? 190. And player bought 11 million. Right. Oh shit, I fucking cut that, not copied. Well, my bad. Right, so that's 25. What was it? Was he on 21? 25,200. Bertrand Beck is out on loan, so we'll do it in a minute. But 650, 65, 130 quid, 780. Dupay was selling anyway. Zamora is going to have gone, so we'll take Zamora out. Crescene is on 12,000. Schmidt is going to be on 720. Darling is on 18,000. Kaiser is going to be on 515. Cashin is on 12. Kirk we're going to renegotiate. Ramsey's on 49,500 on a 4-year deal. Oyagoke is on 8,400. Makengo's left us, so we can remove that. Randall is now on 12,200, 12,250, 1050, 1100, 12,600. 12,700. I can't remember. Josh King is on. That's an extra £2.5 a week, so he's on 15,000. Sanderberger is going to leave us. We haven't yet decided what we're going to do with Sanderberger. Sammy Smodix, his contract expires. Shola, we're going to offer a new contract to. Caleb is going to go 515. Lenny, we're going to offer a new contract. Sami is on 21,600 now. Fed Fun, we're going to offer a new one to. Ollie McBurney, I can't remember whether his contract expires or he's being sold. Let's have a look. Of course, he's now peaked at 79. Wonderful. We've only still got a year left. Okay, so Benny's still here for now. Troy is going to leave us. Darbo, we gave another £2,800 a week to, so he's on 16,800. And you're going to be on 880, 160, 960. And that is going to be 1, 2, 1 still. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 2. Oh no, he's still going to be on 4. 1, 2, 3. 2, 2, 1, 1, 3. 1, 1, 3, presumably. Let me just double check. 1. Valdemaster's still got 2 left, of course he does, fuck's sake. 2. Beck's got 2, Dupe 1, Crescene. Still got 2 years left, okay. Schmidt has 3 years. Harry Darling 1 year, Cashin 1 year, Milo Kaiser 1 year. Kirk we're going to renegotiate anyway. Phil Ramsey's got 4. I go, okay. 2. Adam Randall. 2. Josh King. 3. Shola 2, we're going to renegotiate. Caleb Partridge is 2. Lenny Lobato is 1, but we're going to renegotiate. Samiento is 1 year left, and we're probably going to sell Sami anyway, aren't we? He's down as a left winger now. Sami has 2 years left, okay. Fafana has 2 years left. Ollie McBurney has 1. Darbo has 3. And Moreno's not there. Oh no, he's there. 2 years. 2 years on Moreno then. Okay, so now let me go ST. 65 rated. Leonard Grigori. 17 years of age. £900 a week, 3-year deal. I need to put, is Partridge on there? Partridge is in the list. I need to put Burgess in. Oh, and Cass Simons. Fucking Nora. So they're both right mids, aren't they? Right mid. 61. Simons, 18, 960, 3 years. Burgess, 64 rated. Joel Burgess, 17 years of age, 515, 3 years. Cabrera, I need to put Cabrera in as well. Right back. 67. Gabriel Cabrera. 16 years of age, £515 a week on a 3-year deal. Is that everyone? Kaiser's in there. Schmidt's in there. Schmidt's in there? Schmidt's in there. Okay. Right, I think that's everyone there. And we need to renegotiate contracts with a handful of players, but the first thing we'll do is customise the club. Right. Do we go to Crown Lane? Currently at Court Lane, which is 19. Forest Park is the obvious jump, isn't it? Oh, to be fair, some of those deals might not. Oh, it's 1-0 City. Erling Haaland, of course it is. Do we go Forest Park? Stade Municipal is something slightly different and a more of a sideways upgrade, but that would fill the corners in, wouldn't it? Whereas Forest Park still doesn't have corners. So that's the obvious upgrade, isn't it, I think? Ivy Lane is 30. Ivy Lane is more of a... See, Ivy Lane looks... That way, Ivy Lane would be no extra tier on the left. No extra tier at the back. There would be an extra tier on the right. Ivy Lane makes more sense, doesn't it? Right, okay, so let's figure that out then. Hang on. 3582 minus 19677. So 10,905. So just for the sake of maths, times everything by 2. So it's 21,810,000. 21,810. 21,810. Stadium. What did we put it as before? How did we phrase it? 21,850. When did we do it? Was it when we got to the championship? Was it the season after? It might have been the season after, actually, mightn't it? Upgrade ground is what was down as. Upgrade ground. Upgrade grounds. 21,850. Which, given the bank balance, is still doable because it doesn't come out of our transfer budget. Hey Lord Zocket, thank you for the follow, mate. So we're going to go Ivy Lane then. Thin horizontal lines. And a dark green pitch, because Ivy's dark, right? Yeah, we need to do ratings update, you're right, TT. So we're Go for a dark green pitch. Net-wise, do we celebrate our promotion by keeping the same nets? I kind of want to do that. Quite happy with those nets. Right, we've upgraded the ground. We are now 3 times whatever we get for match tickets. Oh, hello. Sell on fee agreed. I'll keep that email. Sell on. Sell on fee. What was it? £97,000. Hey, what do you know? We can go to parts. That's fine. Loan expired. Loan expired. Loan expired. Right, let's now upgrade ratings then. Bring this on the other page again so you guys can still see what's going on. Do pay 72 from 75. Oh, there's more I need to take out because he's not with us anymore. Well done, says your donkey. Crescene 77. Schmidt is 69. Darling 77. Kaiser is 73. Cassine is still 78. Kirk Henderson is now 80. Calvin Ramsey is now 79. Legoke is 73. Doing that off memory. Still got fucking Makengo on this list as well. Could have sworn I'd removed those guys. Oh, I'm an idiot. I did remove those guys. I'm looking at fucking season 6. Aha! Not season 7. 72, 78, 73. Rosene 77. Schmidt 69. Darling 77. Kaiser 73. Cassine still 78. Henderson 80. Cabrera 67 still. Calvin Ramsey 79. Okay, I'm sure he's 73. Yeah. Lenny Lobato. Oh, Adam Randall still 75. Josh King is 78. Yeah. Shola is 79. Casimans is 61 still. Lenny Lobato 79. Samiento 79. Fede Fofana 79. Ollie McBurney 69. Grigore is going to be that. Darbo is 80. He's still 69? No, he's 68 now. Alright, cheers, pal. Right, that is, I think, the spreadsheet up to date. Other than, we now need to offer new contracts to a handful of players. Oh, it's so annoying that they're unhappy with their current contract. Let me just save it quickly, and then we'll try and negotiate and see what sort of bump those that are unhappy with their contracts are after. No, not what I want to do at all. There we go. I know I can make that happy in the editor. I'd rather I didn't have to edit anything. Quite frankly, West Ham have equalised. Oh, sorry for the spoilers, Ramdog. I don't know, Leone. Absolute. Oh, so Ruben Dias own goal. Absolute mystery as to how Bournemouth have pulled that off. Absolute mystery as to what Ruben Dias is doing here, I think. Oh, to be fair, it came at him at pace. Right, what would you want? He's on... Fucking piss off. He's on 26,200. Is it 26,200? 25,200. I'll offer him. The contract is still on. No, they're all going to want big wages then. Okay. So we were offering a new deal to Kirk. Kirk is our captain. Kirk is crucial. An additional 2 years. Take him to 4. No release clause. Suits me down the ground. I've got absolutely no idea what to offer him. So we'll make Kurt, I was going to say make Kurt joint highest earner. That's a lie. Joint highest earner outside of Calvin Ramsey. So I'll offer him 25 grand a week. And he wants a signing bonus of 155 grand. How about 27 grand a week then? Right, Kurt Henderson is now on £27,000 a week, not £7,000 a week. Lobato, we were going to offer a new contract to as well. His is expiring in 11 months too. Important, if you want squat, crucially can have it. Crucially can have it. 3-year extension, please. No release clause. 41 grand a week. Short. 41 and a half and a signing bonus of 390. 390. And he was now on where are you? 41,500 for 4 years. 4 years? 3 years. Right, Shola's getting a new contract as well. Squad role, important. He'll ask for crucial. He can have it. Another 2-year deal then. Take him to 4. No release clause. 6 weeks down the ground. 38 grand a week. Counter. Remove the bonus. Will you accept that? 38, 340. 39 and a half, 340. 39 and a half. 39, 500. 340. And then Fofana was the other one getting a new contract. Yes, you can have crucial, mate. 2-year extension, please. No release clause. It was oh, burr. What do I do? I think I have to accept it, right? I'll see if I can get him to sign higher. What 59.2. 65. 65. And then he can have 50 grand a week. Fofana. 50 grand a week. Another 2 years, but he's got £65 million bonus. £65 million release clause. Right. That is our set for the beginning of the next season, I think. Isn't it? It's just transfer list. I'd be tempted to just release him. I'll just release him. What was it? 240. I need to upgrade the youngsters, don't I? Their contracts. No, I need to do it in game, not on the spreadsheet. Kaiser, we will. Kaiser's going to need a new contract. Okay. Well, 4 years suits me down the ground, pal. Oh. £1,500 a week. How about £3 grand a week? I'll double it. Kaiser, £3 grand a week. Kaiser. On 5 years now. Kaiser is not out on loan currently. Neither is Schmidt, Partridge or Moreno. Actually, no, one of them is. Partridge is out on loan still, isn't he? Are you still you've just signed a new contract. Don't tell me you're still unhappy with your contract. What? Good game, good game. Calvin Ramsey's just signed. How? They've literally just signed those contracts. Herrera loan listed. Kaiser, we will loan list. We'll look to buy someone that's better than Cashin. Cashin's, to be fair, I'd be quite happy to let Cashin's contract expire at the end of the season, I think, and then we'll significantly upgrade on him if we stay up. We can negotiate that in like December. Burgess is on the loan list. Partridge is still gone. Casimis is on the loan list. Moreno, loan list. We have to offer him an extension, aren't we? No, he can go out on loan. Can he go out on loan? He can't, can he? Fuck's sake. Sporadic. Moreno, no on. 1,000 on a 4-year deal. Now, you can go on the loan list. And Grigore, loan listed. Just going to release Ollie McBurney as well. Do we loan? We got a loan Beck, right? It's, oh, God, a new fucking contract. New extension, no release clause, fine by me. Give me an idea where you want to be. Right, how about 5? 5. Beck is on 5. On a 5-year deal. No, 4-year deal. Dupe's now gone. Ollie McBurney's now gone. Alright, it's got 23 players. I think we're good. Do you? Right. That's going to be me, chat. Nat's having trouble settling Jude, so I'm literally just going to have to bounce because I need to go and settle Jude to go to bed. Thank you very much for watching today. Thank you very much for your support this week. We are offline now until next Sunday. So I will be back live next Sunday with the next Grand Prix and season 7 of this shit. Very much excited for that. I'll send you on a quick raid. Punju's live. Oh, that's handy. He popped in earlier. Let's return the favour and send you guys to pop in to him. Thank you very much for joining us today, lads. Appreciate it very much indeed. Do go and join Punju and send our love. And we'll see you. I'm still going to be active on social media, so if you need me, tweet me, basically. Have a good rest of your weekend. Have a good week. I shall see you next Sunday.